Hello everybody, it is Rob Jetto coming to you from the studio where zombies are made. Hey, how are ya? I hope you had a great weekend. Time to cap off the weekend, make it feel a little longer with a little more fun. Your sort of Sunday wind down. We're going to be drawing some zombies, and they will be Pokemon oriented for sure. I got some new ones completed, and those will be on the Zombie Daily Patreon page with the link in the description below, where all the zombie art goes on to that you see me draw here. Got some new Pokemon done, and a couple of pinups. But yeah, I gotta hit the pinups hard, man. Like, I know it's crazy, but I'm starting to get nervous, like, that I can't do 25 new ones by Halloween. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I'm sure I could do that, but I'm starting to get nervous that I can't. So I have to do that too. We have to get on some zombie pinup divas. And here's some here. I'm using this shot for a reason, so you can see more of my studio. Like the setup and everything, such as it is. So yeah, it's chaos, but it's kind of organized, you know. All these things kind of need to be at the ready at all times, seemingly. So anyway, yeah, here, you know, I wanted to show you guys some more of of the chaos here. It's been like this for like kind of forever, but I think just more stuff now. But anywho, got these to do, and another pinup. Oh, that one's pretty well on its way to being finished too. So we're gonna do some of those, and finish some of the Pokemon zombies. Have some in a little line here, and we'll get in on the action. I want action tonight. Yes, I am Rob Jetto, inventor of zombie portraits, writer and illustrator of the Zombie Handbook, and colorblind fool who thought this was red. Yeah, literally. Did you see me? Did you see me? I was actually doing that. So my colorblindness is true. It's real, folks. You just seen it. Yeah, this is that red, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And just cover it up. There. Making him more bloodthirsty. He's a zombie. Yeah, guys, I've been drawing forever. I've been a professional artist for about 40 years, and I've taught every grade from kindergarten to college art. Over the many years, I've been a professional artist. I've kind of done it all. So, I still do conventions and stuff. What am I looking for here? Great. I still do many conventions and things of that nature. I'm out there all the time and enjoying it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it for now. It's fun. It's fun to do. Teaching was great. Being a mentor was great. Doing workshops is fantastic. I do a lot of those too. How to draw type workshops. We do a little zombie portrait in class, so it's really fun. So yeah, I've been around the art market almost in every way, shape, or form. I rarely say no to anything because I just enjoy you know, those experiences and challenges and stuff, I guess. You know, like, there's always self-doubt, but you know, you do your best, and usually, you know, or so far so good for me. I've been really fortunate in being able to reach people and make them feel excited, or you know, wanting to get back into art, or more excited about reading comics, or whatever, you know, like whatever. So yeah, I find that important. You know, and part of a resume of things that I've done, you know, kind of been everywhere in terms of art, you know. So yeah, it's been a blast. But yeah, with that, of course, you know, you gain knowledge and experience and stuff. So, you know, it helps you in your art. Very much does. You know, experience always helps. The more experienced you are in life, I think the better artist you are. I think that goes without saying, but nowadays you never know. Yeah. How do they do that on purpose? It's awful. Yeah. I love pop culture. It really drives me and interests me, you know, and luckily we have the past to fawn over too, because lately there just hasn't been much groundbreaking stuff in Hollywood, man. I don't know. But I don't know, that's just me. I haven't seen the new Fantastic Four yet. I really want to see that. So here we are, guys, doing zombie Pokemon characters, and I am trying to do them all. Yes. And again, here and there, like, I'm not really rushing. I'm just kind of going at my own pace, but I'm really enjoying doing them. You know. But yeah, I take breaks every once in a while from them and concentrate on other art. But you know, I'll usually come back to them faster than almost anything else, because they're plentiful and they're fun to do, and you know, it creates bigger numbers of this for the series, which I think is, you know, cool too. You know. And I think too, if you think of your artwork in terms of a series, like the first maybe 5 or 6 things you've done, and then you switch to something else, and you know, you sort of create little things you can always go back to in sizable chunks, you know, and make it sort of like you can see your progression. As you add to that series, you know. And it's a challenge too to keep the series going, I find, you know. There's a lot of benefits to, you know, creating a series of art that, again, that you could go back to if you want, you know, and then see how you've matured or changed or developed as an artist, you know. Go back to that series and, you know, do something new in it and see how it compares with the old stuff that you've done, or the earlier stuff rather, older stuff, you know. But yeah, there's little tricks you can do, you know, for yourself, on yourself, to give you better awareness of, you know, yourself as your status as an artist, you know. So yeah, I employ those things when I draw, going back to series and stuff like that. It changes you. So it's super hot here. If you didn't know, I'm glossy. because it is really, really hot here. And I think it's like that kind of everywhere. And I looked at the weather report, and it looks like it's going to stay like that for a long time. Hey, the Northern Ontario Nerdcast. Hey, how's it going, guys? Wow, long time no hear from. I just came on chat, so I just saw you guys. Thanks for watching, man. Shout out to Northern Ontario Nerdcast. Watching the show. Watching the live program. The broadcast. Yeah, it is hot as balls here, man. Oh my goodness. I've got a fan coming in here. Both windows are open, but that's not doing any good. Yeah, it's not fun. And I'm like, why would I do, a live stream tonight? But yeah, I felt I hadn't done one in a while, and I thought, yeah, I gotta keep up the pace type of thing, And plus, yeah, I wanted to also. It's just super hot. Super hot. It's muggy. There. See, now that is kind of done, I think. Yeah. I think he's done. He's gonna put some. And again, someone came up to me this weekend and asked like what I did for the glow or the hot spot, and I said I showed them this pen, and I said it's this, and it's just a whiteout pen. So yeah, stationery supplies, man. And I hope they don't like stop making this. I hope they don't stop making this, because I don't know what else I would use. Like I've tried so many other things like this, and they all suck compared to these. Yeah. Yeah, that looks great. Right? Yeah, it really pops, right? It really pops. Well, yeah, it really pops when you put the hot spots on it, and of course the thick holding line, right? Yeah. So yeah, I will probably say the same things over and over, man, because those are things that are great to remember, and yeah, they're always true, and they're always sort of prevalent to this type of art anyway. Yeah, I think I like the eyes on this version better. They almost look, again, they almost look like Deadite, like the Deadite version, like zombie version. Yeah. I think there's literally a fly in here, and I'm like, of all the rooms in this place, you have to pick this one. Yep. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm probably pretty gross right now because of like what. If I could do a close-up on my shirt, you'd see like the salt deposits coming through the fabric, like in the fabric. It's gross, but I'm not as I say that, I'm not attract fly gross. That's the garbage's job. No, I'm not that level. But no, it's just in here, because it like can't seem to get out. Booms. Yeah, so we're just inking. Oh my goodness, for real. Like, pick another room. I'm gonna have to get up. I'm gonna have to get up and kill it. I have to. Yeah, that's weak. Okay, there. So there, yeah, you can see that. You can see that more deadite zombie face. You know, the Evil Dead. Or yeah, even Black Sheep maybe a bit. And I haven't seen that in a while. I haven't seen that Black Sheep movie in a while. Oh, maybe it's my coffee. Yeah. Yeah. So I made a cafe au lait type of thing, with more milk than water. Yeah. So maybe that's why. I think that's why, because it seems to be flying around there. Anyway, things you have to put up with. I hope you guys are having a great evening. I hope you had a great weekend. I'm going to try to bring these to you every other day if I can. And yeah, let's draw, man. Let's draw, you know, like, I'll be drawing things from Scritchity Scratch, man, like really soon, you know. And, like, I might even do some cards, some sketch cards tonight. I might, I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel about it after doing all this stuff. But I really want to get these Pokemon, I like these particular Pokemon done, I think, tonight, like quickly, and but not like thoroughly, but just quickly, and hopefully get another pinup done tonight too. I know I'm way overreaching there, but yeah, I'm gonna try. Okay. Try to get a more comfortable sit. Oh, there's like no airflow, man. Yeah, and I can't do air conditioners, man. Yeah. Sometimes comfort has to take a back seat to, you know, getting things done. Yeah. Don't know where the art world is going now, man. Like, I really don't. But, like, I keep saying, like, invest in art. Like, invest in the art that you can, like, feel, touch, pick up, you know, whatever. Feel the surface of, like, traditional art. Invest in that, man. Like, there won't be much of that around at all anymore, you know, and it will become super valuable as art. Trustamando me. So having said that, you want to order a custom piece of art, yeah, contact me, man. I do customs all day long, so I really enjoy doing them. Hit me up on Zombie Portraits, zombieportraits.com, and just go to the contact us portion, and I'll be with you. I'll be with you shortly. It will be me, and we can discuss what you'd like. And then, if you want, I could even actually do your custom live. If you want to watch it happen like live, I can do your custom drawing live. If you want to do that, that'd be fun. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. But yeah, I think invest in art. I think that's the next big thing that will go quickly. Yeah, it'll be one of those things that people will realize what the worth of it is, and it'll be too late, man. It'll be too late. The checks have already cleared, man. Yeah. So I really do, and I'm not saying that because I'm an artist or anything. If I wasn't an artist, but I knew what I know, I would say the same thing. So yeah, if asked, I would say yeah, definitely. It would make sense. They wanted, I think, $9 million for the Leafield cover for New Mutants 98 or 89 or whatever. The first appearance of Deadpool, of course. Yeah, they wanted $9 million for it, and they didn't get it at auction. So, that was probably a little too a little too high to strive for, But still, the fact that it even could go there is staggering. You know what I mean? That anybody would have because that's coming. That's coming, and they tried to be the first. It didn't work, but it'll definitely not end there, man. Yeah, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. They wanted $9 million for that cover, for the original, and they didn't get it. Yeah, interesting. I wonder who owns it. I don't even know who owns it, if it's even Leafield anymore, or ever was, or if he sold it right away, or what went on, because back then, if you tried to sell it, who cares who Deadpool is? We never heard of him, so maybe he sold it for kind of nothing, and yeah, I have no idea, but I know it just at auction they tried to get $9 million for it. Well, a little more than that, $9 million, whatever, $9 million and change, and they didn't, they weren't able to sell it, so at that price. For those of you just tuning in, and for those who are just tuning in, I am Rob Succhetto, veteran of 1,000 zombie drawings, inventor of zombie portraits, and writer and artist of the Zombie Handbook. I welcome thee to my studio, and I'm glad you're watching, and I hope that you're getting a kick out of some of the drawings. And the fact that I'm getting super pissed off at this fly that's flying around in here. Like, really? There's other rooms, man. It's just a fly douche. Hope you guys had a great weekend. What did I do? You know what I tried? I tried to watch The Monkey. I tried to watch The Monkey today, and it was great. But I fell asleep, and when I woke up, like the movie Woman in the Yard was playing, and I thought it was still The Monkey somehow. I thought it was still The Monkey somehow, and I was all confused, and I'm like, how much of this movie did I miss, man? And then I realized there was the monkey was was over long ago. So I have to rewatch it. Like, I liked it. I thought it was fun. The Monkey. Let's all do The Monkey. Let's all watch The Monkey. The Munchie. There, how about that? And we just did that. And we just did that. Well, it's true. It's true. I started, I think, at 5 to 9. So I quote, finished this one. I mean, it was close to being done anyway, but I did do quite a bit of work on it. So that got that done. And I'm not just saying that. I did do quite a bit of stuff. Anyway, so that's done. Now this one is almost done too. So that's great. So we've done a lot already, guys. That's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Please subscribe to the channel. Man, I'm so close to getting to that upper echelon where the algorithms sort of favor you a little better, and man, I'm so close. If you could subscribe to the channel, hopefully I've earned that subscription, and you're enjoying it enough to want to watch again, and have fun and learn some things about drawings and stuff. Yeah. So come aboard. Come aboard. And yes, please subscribe. What am I drawing today? I don't know. Just, like I said, I'm doing a bunch of stuff. I want to get a lot of the Pokemon that were sort of half done and almost done. Because I did get some done on the weekend. I did finish some during the weekend. So that was good. And you'll see which ones actually when you go to the Zombie Daily page on Patreon and Zombie Portraits. You check out Zombie Portraits, and the blog also has all the new up-to-date zombie art as well. And then it gets posted to most of my socials, a few hours later. So yeah, you get to see that art first, and again, it's stuff that's not behind a paywall. I just hope that I get more eyes on the artwork, and more eyes on the show, on the live streams and stuff. I think Zombie Daily and this live stream page, this page in general is they're basically the same thing, It's all this it's all the stuff that I do art wise and Lego wise and all that stuff, and the live stream thing is just a component that people have been asking me to do since literally the beginning, and so man, it was about time that I started doing these And yeah, so hopefully, all those folks who wanted me to do them over the years tune in. Hopefully they hear about it. And yeah, being in that higher echelon, in regards to the algorithms and stuff, and how people get to see your things. Yeah, it would really help. It would really help, guys. I would really, really appreciate it. It's free, obviously, to do. And yeah, you'll be getting more of my content, man. So I'm so happy to be able to provide that for you. And I hope you like the works. I hope you like the artworks. So yes, this Pokemon zombie is almost done. Oh my goodness, it's really good, but I might have to switch to an adult beverage, a cold adult beverage, because, and I don't even really drink, but for some reason, that's going down so, and it's so sweet too. It's these. I don't know if can I say these things on. I don't even know. They're those hard lemonade things. Yeah, but they're harder. So I might have one of those in a bit. Cause yeah, man, hot coffee ain't doing it. It might be keeping me awake slightly, but and it tastes great, but anything warm right now, it's just come on. Now it's just overkill. And yeah, man, there's no end in sight by the looks of it. Yarg, I ain't having this. Yeah, it's not. It just makes me feel sluggish and dumb. Yeah, I don't know. It hot humidity. The heat with the humidity, rather, or whatever you want to call it, is the worst for me. Yeah. That's why I love fall. That's why I love fall. Shout out to fall. Hey there, fall. I love the crispiness. I love the crispiness of fall. Get the bundle up. Cuddle up. Bundle up. Don't get me wrong, man. I have complaints about winter, but that's why fall is by far the best. It's that creamy center, Yeah, this. You know what? I really love this one. I think it's turning out great. Yeah, it's nice and poppy. Yeah. So there's another Pokemon zombie done, guys. Isn't that great? And I'm putting in the, uneven, gnarly orb. Yeah. Yeah, there. So, how about that, right? That's nice and poppy. That orange with the sort of blue, the slight blue there. Yeah, I like that. I like it. I like it. What am I looking for? What am I licking for? There. 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 Do. There. Hey, it's a fly. Ugh. Where is that fly anyway? Okay, he gone. I hope he's gone. Jeez. There's other rooms, yo. There. Alright, so that's done, I think. Yes, maybe. Just a little bit of this and that. Yes, okay, then. There. Alright. Another Pokemon done. Pokemon done. No, that fly's still here. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's that coffee for sure. It's coffee. Body and head pink. Oh, you know what? I think I had a pink around here. Oh, yeah. Is this going to work? Body and head pink. White mane. Black stripe. White mane, head, upper body, right? Blue tail orb. Okay, so pink, and I don't really like that pink. Nah. Do I have to make it? Come on. Oh my god, really? Okay, I think I'll probably have to make the pink. Toil. Oh, the toil of it all. Gotta make a pink instead of use a marker for it like a lazy person. Yeah. Mark Brooks. Is it Mark Brooks? He's more of a cover artist now, but man. Like his art from like he evolved so much from where he started, which was strong, but it was strong too. But man, like as a cover artist, he's fantastic. And I think he still sometimes does interiors, maybe for specials and stuff like that. But yeah, he is. That's another guy, and I love those guys who actually do have that evolution, yeah. Yeah, like Dan Panosian. That guy, man, too, he changed so much, like, for the better, and kind of developed this really interesting line weight based inking. And yeah, very cool, man. Very cool, very cool. And like he kind of had that in the bag already. Like he was kind of doing that for the image for the image folks, and Marvel. I think he started at Marvel and then maybe he went to Image. I don't know. But yeah, and then there was guys who I guess even aped his style. Where it's like the cross hatching is so loose that it looks like part of the costume. It's like a line in the costume or something. You're like, wow, that is terrible. That does not convey what it's supposed to, man. They didn't know how to do cross hatching. It was just these wacky lines, man, to describe something. Yeah, the Image guys were totally style over substance, man. Painfully obvious, boy says. Yeah, but they gave it a shot. They gave it a shot. I guess they kind of gave it a shot. They're the perfect example of too big, too fast. And that speculators market was murder too. You know? Yeah. Like, even I got multiple issues of stuff. Not much, but, you know. Oh, it's gonna be hot. Food. 10 million copies of Youngblood 1 later. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is this all? No, this can't be. This cannot be all. Yellow? What? Why does this thing continue to thwart me? Yellow beak. Oh, I did spell it right. Yellow beck. Green head, body, red, black. In that order. Tipped wings. Okay. Alright. White wings, right. Red feathers off head. Okay, I'm gonna put that in right now to make it like seem like I've done something. Like what? Oh, is that green? Oh, maybe that's green. That's green, isn't it? Yes, it is. I'm talking about this. Yeah, I'm just talking to myself, guys. So hot. Come on. What? How is that yellow? Oh, fool. Oh, man. What did I do there? Nah, that's gotta be red. Well, I'm making it red. No! I just did it. 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 It's too late. You're too late, Spider-Man. You're too late, Spider-Man. You're too late, Spider-Man. You're too late, Spider-Man. Got to swing web. Got to move. Do 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 do. Yeah, best soundtrack of any cartoon ever. Yes, so psychedelic. All right, I'm putting in the greens. I'm putting in the greens. Yeah, here I go. And where's that drink? I think I have, yeah, I have some coffee left. I will have that. Then, yeah, I think I'd have to have something else to drink. Something much more else. Okay. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the same weird thing I did with the other one's eye. Because there's another one like this, and I kind of screwed it up, but then I fixed it with an even weirder, like, Yeah, very bizarre looking eye, but man, it looked like it looked really zombie-ish. So I'm gonna try to do the same thing here, but it's not done yet. But it has a weird, like almost otherworldly, incredibly indifferent expression. You know, because it's kind of a totem pole, right? They kind of, well, it's actually in the description on the Bulbapedia or whatever. Yeah, saying that why is there a fly in here? Why? Get out of here. Go to a room with dirt in it or something. Eat some of the lovely dirt somewhere else. There's got to be a drop of like something somewhere. What? Why? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like right here. You have to be here. Like, flies all over the place. But yeah. Yeah, so this thing is more like of a totem pole. So yeah, the indifferent sort of stare is actually kind of cool. You know, it kind of tracks with the character. So, you know, as a zombie, even more so. I'll put some gray in there. Soften it up a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's coming together. Good. Good. Okay. Oh yes, another chicken character. Well, let's get this. This guy almost seems kind of almost ready. So let's finish this one off too, and go. Wow, we got what, 3 Pokemon zombies done tonight. Every episode will feature different art and different stages of that art. So it's always fun to tune in and see. You know what? I always say the same thing about Zombie Daily. It's like, you know, it's going to be a zombie version of something, but what is it going to be? And that's the mystery of each day of, like, you know, oh, it's a piranha. Oh, it's a pinup. Oh, it's a Pokemon. Oh, it's a hippopotamus. Like, you know what I mean? It's like so random and fun, and or it's like, oh, a dinosaur or something. You know, so yeah, I try to make that kind of, you know, another feature of, unless I have like a week-long extravaganza of like Pokemon or pinups or dinosaurs or something, you know. But yeah, guys, check out Zombie Daily for sure on my Patreon page. The link is in the description below, as are links to other crazy awesome places. For now, I'm on TeePublic. My designs are on there. Soon we'll be expanding to a massive t-shirt empire. Yes. So be in tune for that. I will be releasing that info very soon, and yeah, I hope you guys get in on it, man. If not now, at some point, and man, it is going to be awesome. If you're into t-shirts, t-shirt design, zombies, pop culture, you know, it's all of those good words. It's all of those good fun words put together, and then wrap that up in a wonderful t-shirt you can wear. And you'll go, yeah, everybody's got merch like that. But man, whoa, when you see the choices, you'll gasp in awe. And it doesn't look like it's AI slop. It doesn't look like mechanically separated art. You know, like it's this type of quality. You know, where yeah, you're getting like tons of super cool detail and all kinds of goodies. Yeah. So yes, keep your ears peeled for that, because I will be divulging some info soon. I'm super excited about it, as you can tell. So yes. More to come. More to come on that front. Sounded so dirty. Yes, guys, I'm Rob Cicetto, inventor of zombie portraits. Still going strong. Today, started zombie portraits in 2006. Next year will be the 20th anniversary of zombie portraits, man. The service just didn't exist back then. We did our research, obviously, to ensure that we were the first to do it. Yeah, we kind of swept the nation. I was everywhere in all sorts of magazines and everything. It was really crazy. And that was the early 2000s, you know, like 2006. So yeah, I think that was literally before Walking Dead show. But yeah, the zombie thing, and man, I don't know if you guys saw the trailer to Cold Storage, man, but oh my goodness, I can't wait to see that. I think it's coming next year, but Cold Storage, check out the trailer to that. Oh man, that looks so awesome, like so awesome. Yeah, and it's a zombie thing with Liam Neeson, and I think it's not Andrew Garfield. No, I think he's the guy. I think he's the kid from Stranger Things, maybe. Man, I don't know where I've seen that guy's face, but I know I've seen him before. I just can't remember from where. But anyway, like, he's in it, and I can't remember. There's a female lead too that's a big star, I think, as well. But I can't remember who it is at all. But yeah, like, it's an awesome trailer, and I just can't wait for the movie. It looks amazing. Like, it looks like there's a lot of practical effects in it, and man, like, they don't skimp on the gore. Like, they don't skimp on the gore even in the trailer, man. You know? Yeah, it's great. So, some things to look forward to. So, I understand that Toxic Avenger is released, but where has it played? Has anybody seen it? Like, I thought that was like coming to the theater or something. I don't know what happened with that. They were talking about its release and everything. They were showing trailers, and like, did they just do like that super long-term advertising thing, so it's not coming out till next year too, or something, or what's going on with that? Or is it already out and I just missed it? Like, that's how in touch I am with that stuff. Like, you know, like, a day burns so quickly, you know, and for me at this point, you know, maybe not always brightly, but quickly. Yeah, there's so many things I want to do, but the heat is literally sapping my will, man. Like, like every day it feels like you're like living in that same stagnant air you went to bed with. You know what I mean? It's relentless. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. So we're cooking some chicken. We got some chicken on the grill with this chicken-inspired Pokemon, which I think if I'm not mistaken, I just posted another zombie chicken Pokemon, like today, like yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I think I posted a chicken-based Pokemon. So yeah, there's a few of them, man. And this one I really wanted to make it look like that dried up chicken wing, like that, you know, sometimes hangs on to the drumstick or whatever, you know, but it's obviously blue. But you know the one I mean, it's all dried up and shitty. Yeah, so that's what I had in mind for this. So again, experience with wings, man. Yeah. Experience, yo. But yes, experience does obviously help you draw better, you know. Touching things, getting the feel for stuff, like out in the woods, you know, or in your backyard, or you know, wherever. And why do I keep going to that side? Okay. So yeah, you'll just know how, like, you know, you'll be able to draw it better if you can recall how it feels, you know. But if you can't, it's hard to give it that realism, you know. Harder. There. Wow. He looks like Chicken Thor. With those white patterns there. Oh, that was good. Okay. Almost done. So this will be the third. That's 3. 3 Pokemons tonight. Yeah. Adding a couple of little things here and there. Little holes in the feathers. Just adding to the zombie characteristics. Those little details really help. Like, they really help to sell the image, right? So, yeah, I'm gonna add them if they don't. You know, if they can be added in a way that isn't distracting or overdone. Yeah, man, I'm gonna add those things on there. You know, for sure. There. Alright. That fly's still in here. Like, why? I don't get it. I don't. Oh, yeah. And then there's this, the stag beetle. Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple. I have a couple more done. I'm gonna be posting a couple new zombie insects very soon on Zombie Daily. So check that out. The link is in the description below. The link is in the description below. The link is in the description below, and you can go to Zombie Daily immediately and be cascaded with incredible zombie art and much of it, lots and lots. So pack a lunch. Don't forget to hydrate, and yeah, do enjoy all of the zombie art that you see there. It's updated every day. a lot of the stuff that you see here, in fact, everything you see here, will be added to the page. So, yes, and let's get back to inking the Pokemons, because if I don't, I'm going to stick with this thing all night long. Yeah, I got it. There. Pace yourself. Okay, so I'm going to be working on the... Oh, still wet, eh? Okay. That's alright. We'll work on this little beaver character. Leave it to Beaver. Leave it to Pokemon Zombie Beaver. Zombievers. Not a bad movie. Zombievers, not a bad movie. Like, it did exactly what it promised to do. It entertained. It had zombies. The effects were good. They were mostly practical effects, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure, you know, the majority of it were practical effects. But regardless, it was fun. Yeah, I wasn't gonna watch it, but then I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll give it its due. Like, I'll give it its day in court, and you know, check it out, see what's going on, and I enjoyed it. I watched it to the end, type of thing, and you know, it was I kind of walked away going like, yeah, that was great, that was fun, you know. Again, it's not like mind blowing by any means, but a good, entertaining watch. Zombievers. So this guy is mostly fluff. So I'm gonna make his fluff very detailed, but also very matted. Detailed in that I want to show its like the matted hair and stuff like that. So I want to show those details. I think that makes it sells it a lot. That characteristic, having that matted hair when it's supposed to be sort of fluffy, you know. If you've ever seen, like, I'm sure, and you know what, maybe I'm not sure, I don't know, because again, like, it matters how much you go outside, and if you go outside a lot, like, you know, you just discover stuff, like, oh, there's an old like stuffed animal toy, like in a drain, you know, stuck in a drain, and you know, you look at it and you can see what that hair looks like, all wet and like with sand in it and stuff, and like you get a really good look at it, at the characteristics of what the elements did to the you know, that type of hair or fluff or whatever. Like, it's obviously manufactured, you know, it's a stuffed animal, but yeah, and that again, like, if you happen to be there at the time and see something like that, you know, when you're a kid too, it sort of resonates, like it stays in your mind, type of thing. Like it has a very, you know, distinct place because it's a distinct thing, you know. So if you need that when you're drawing, you can kind of pull it out and use it, you know, because you remembered it because you were outside and doing stuff, you know, and experiencing things, you know. So yeah, that really goes a long way. And I mean, man, like, you can sit down with your sketchbook and do some drawings of stuff, leaves, like sticks, like things, just stuff that you see, you know, while you're outside. You know, man, that'd be awesome, you know, to do, you know, for you to you know, become a better artist, if that's what you want to kind of, you know, pursue or get better at. Like, drawing from life is the best way to do that. Like, hands down, any artist worth their salt will tell you that. And it's a thing that, it's an undeniable truth, you know. So yeah, you can trust it. You can trust it. You can trust me. Yeah, you're not trusting a person. You're trusting a concept that is proven to work 95% of the time, if not 100. Or 1,700 or 600%. I've really tried to stay out of the discourse of the U.S. situation, and man, I feel so much better. I feel so much better for it. It just makes me so angry and like so awestricken. Austrian. I'm stricken with awe, and yeah, it's just bad to consume that any of that stuff. So yeah, really, I've really curtailed, because you know what, it's in your feed all the time, right? And sometimes, yeah, you know, you want to see one of those headlines be true at least once, so you kind of watch the show half-hearted, but you still get an earful of, you know, what insanity is happening, like right now, and it's like it's so despairing, man. And yeah, I'm trying to stay out of listening to any of that stuff. It's bad, okay? Oh, she seems like So yeah, this guy was kind of cute. So I thought, why not keep him kind of on the cute side, I guess. Some of them you can't even help. It's like, you know, it's gonna look cute anyway. Like, I think Evie was incredibly cute as a zombie, you know. and Wartle or whatever, he was pretty cute too, and as a zombie. And there's a few other ones I thought that were really cute. Yeah, Pokemons. I love Pokemons. I think they're fun. They'll take over the world probably, but crush, kill, destroy. Yeah, people having fist fights, man, in stores for Pokemon cards. Guys. Come on. Like, really? Nice going, man. How do you go home to a wife and kid, man? How'd you get the money? I punched some kid for Pokemon cards. Oh, honey. Oh, it's stomach turning. It's like so gross, man. It's so small. Yeah. It's the world we live in, man. World we live in. I hate saying that, but man, it's true. That's enough, Spider-Man. What? No, falling. Must shoot webline. Must get out. Do, 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 do. I'm Parafino. Does that have anything to do with wax? Yes, I'm the wax guy. Does that have anything to do with wax? Hey, Philip Gandy. How you doing? Hello, hello. I can see him doing the Uncle Leo. Hello. How you doing, Philip? Hope you're enjoying the program. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for being on tonight. Shout out to Philip. And we go back to the BTS. I think Daddy's gonna have to have a drink. I think Daddy's gonna have to have a drink, kids. I'll do a little bit more. He's short-circuiting. Get him that drink. I don't even drink, and I got home from an event yesterday, and boy howdy, it was hot, and there were occurrences, and I thought, man, I could really use a cold. You know what the thing is? I think the reason why I don't drink anymore, the main reason, is because, amongst other things, I can't find a drink that I enjoy anymore. I can't find a drink that I like to have drinks with, and it kind of grosses me out now. And I'm like, wine is this. I used to love wine, and I'm sure I still do, but I don't feel like going there at all. And beer makes me sluggish and dumb. Whiskey makes me angry and like an idiot. Yeah, and beer is like, okay, it's got to be cold. There's provisions to having beer, right? Like, so you have to have a cooler, or it has to be in something cold, like at all times. Yeah. So, but anyway, I bought some coolers, like these hard coolers or whatever, and they were good. They were good until they weren't. Again, they were so sweet. That stuff is just so sweet to me, and it gets gross after a while. But I did have some, and I did enjoy them, you know. So yeah, I've got a bunch left, so I figured I'd maybe have one while doing the live stream, but I'll put it in an appropriate cup. Okay. So, yeah. So y'all can see what I'm doing here, right? Yeah. This is, you know what? This is kind of just cross-hatching and hatching and dots and dashes to create form. You know? Got that vein going through his torso. You know? Adding those little details that... It's like you know what? This is more of a guinea pig. Yeah, it's kind of a guinea pig, beaver type creature, eh? Yeah. That fly's still here. Brundle fly is still around, man. Brundle fly. Yeah, talk about astonishing movies. The Fly, Cronenberg's The Fly, man. I think that was even more so than Videodrome. I think that was the quintessential body horror movie of all time. That and like The Thing. You know, I don't know if the Blob is in that category, but I would say The Thing is. Yeah. Maybe the Blob too. I don't know, right? Like, is that body horror? Is just like, those, just melting people into his own form. But yeah, they do get pretty smushed in there. There's cool horror images in that movie, man. And who is it? It's Matt Dillon's brother, isn't it? I can't remember who the Jake Dillon, I think, or something. I can't remember, but man, yeah. And yeah, he's great. And that girl from, oh jeez, she's another like horror movie alum. I can't remember her name now too, but anyway. Yeah, I'm not on the name thing right now. I'm concentrating too much on furry detail. But yeah, this one's another nice one that I think is pretty much done too. Yeah. There. And this one looks kind of weird, like a underground comic version of a beaver, like a little monster zombie beaver. Put a little blood. You're bleeding. Ain't got time to bleed. Jesse Ventura. What a character that guy is. Ain't got time to bleed. Literally, you're on my hand. Fly just landed on my hand. This is a house. This is one room out of a house, and it's got to be in here. Freely. There. It's all poultrygeist. There. Adding those little highlights, hot spots. Yeah. Another Pokemon zombie completed. Guys, we're just burning through these, man. Thank you so much for stopping in to watch. Please like and subscribe. Yeah, especially subscribe, guys. If you can do that, man, I would be eternally grateful. I'm really getting close to that spot, that lofty spot in the algorithm stream, which will, bring me to more eyes and have more people see my work, which is kind of my goal. Goal of most artists. Really like to reach more people if I can help them achieve artistic endeavors, then I'm glad to help, of course. And if I can show you a couple little tips and tricks on how to make your images pop and things of that nature, maybe inspire you a little bit, maybe help you on your artistic journey, coaching you a little bit, I'm glad to do that. And I'm glad to do that for folks. Stop in and maybe get some inspiration, put some fuel in your artistic tank. And see how I actually curled the wing rather than make it flat like the actual Pokemon art. I actually bent that so it actually looks like wings more rather than just lines that butt up with this. So if you look and see the original drawing or rendering or whatever, however they end up doing these, you'll see the difference. How I bent, and I'm gonna even accentuate that a little bit more. Even more. I'm going to accentuate that a little more. by doing this. Cat doing this. And put some hose. And put those weird eyes in there. Putting a rib cage in. Yeah. Kind of makes it look like a cat. A cat with a mustache. Yes. He looks all evil. Yes. Yeah, I love that. I love that. I'm in love with that. Yes. Yes. He concurs. He concurs. Yes, I concur. Meow. It's true though. That's what he. That's the voice coming out of that guy, out of that guy, out of that character. Character. All-knowing. He's an all-knowing character. He's an all-knowing character. He's an all-knowing character. Oh yeah, I really love this. I really love this. His head looks all pulpy and yeah. And I'm kind of going with the watercolor like mixes, like the way it mixed in. I'm kind of going with those lines. But it also has a brain-like feeling, brain-like texture to it. It's got a nice taste to it. There. Yeah, because again, you're trying to figure out what type of zombie the thing is, what you're drawing is, right? So what type of zombie is it? Is it one from a nuclear fallout, or is it one from like a meteor, or is it one from like actual aliens that turn people into the undead? What type of zombie is it? Like, is it a government experiment gone wrong? Is it like a voodoo type zombie? Like, there's so many different kinds, right? And then there's different stages of those kinds. So, some get more mutated as they go. Some might even, like, begin to mutate into different forms, to perhaps improve their hunter and killer methods, and yeah, man, I wrote all about that in the Zombie Handbook. How there could be fast and slow zombies. I never understood how people even found that an argument. Like, that's so easy to explain. Yeah, I'm like, where's the debate? Like, I explained that simply and easily in the Zombie Handbook, and I'm like, why hasn't anyone thought of this before? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick about it either. Like, I'm serious, and if it's like, oh, this debate has gone on forever. Are there slow or fast zombies? And it's like, why are we talking about this? So yeah, I'm trying to make this too look a bit woody. It's scratchy and itchy and scratchy. lemonade, please. It's the Rob Suchetto guarantee. You will get a Simpsons quote with every live stream appearance. Douche. There. Yeah, I like that. I love that. Sometimes things reveal themselves, you know. I didn't plan on doing that. It just worked because, you know, that those eyes with that rib cage and just the way his eyes are like kind of half open by the looks of it, like it just works, right? But it was unintentional. So that's awesome. And again, another thing that AI can never do, you know, create something like that is spontaneous. It only works in that like really specific way, and you know all of those like you know, components having to come together perfectly. Yeah, that's something that AI could never reproduce. There. Sorry guys, I got caught up in the feet of it all. Feet. Rogues. Zombie bird feet. Well, I'm not going to. I'm going to decay and stuff this, but I'm not going to go overboard because I'm trying to keep that almost like wooden motif going. Not making it like overbearing, but keeping it sort of in mind, like that there is a lot more jagged edges to the to him. Yeah. Yeah, because you want to keep that. You want to kind of keep that totem pole motif going, but you're not having to make it look so obvious, you know. Yes, quite. I'm gonna use the hell out of that. Yes. Would you guys mind if I grabbed a beverage? A beverage? I'm just gonna. I just got back to Philip. All good. That's great. Great to hear, Philip. Glad you're watching, man. Even for a little while, I really appreciate it. It means a lot, man. And to everybody that is watching, of course, it very, very much means a lot to me. And I hope you've subscribed. And if you haven't, please do. It would really help me out. Reach a higher level in the algorithm stratosphere, and hopefully get more eyes on my work. In the meantime, check out Zombie Daily on my Patreon page, which the link is in the description below. The link to Zombie Daily is in the description below this video, as are other very cool links that you can try out too for merch, for other items. And other social platforms too. So you can check that out as well. But please subscribe to the channel. You'll be helping the Zombie Daily Patreon as well by doing so, helping to get more eyes on the work and hopefully monetize the channel as well. That's another goal, of course. So help pay for the art supplies, guys. And if you can, throw in $2 for a donation, a monthly donation to the Zombie Daily page. All the proceeds from that go to art supplies as well. So if you have the ways and means to do so, please think about possibly throwing old Rob $2 a month for some art supplies to create more art for this very page. So that is a very interesting and wonderful little circle of life there. Yeah, creating more art, putting more art into the world, real art, keeping it real, man. And it's true. This is the real stuff. Traditional art, there won't be much of this left on the planet. I suggest to all you folks, if you can, invest in original art from pro artists that are established, that have a following, that have very good works. Invest in that artwork if you can. If you could, I think that will appreciate vastly, very quickly, and very soon, because people will start realizing its worth, and there's not that much left on Earth of it, because people who buy that stuff are already buying all the old stuff. So if you can find that, yeah, buy that stuff, but buy new stuff too, because it's going to be gone soon, and it will be worth plenty and plenty and plenty of money, because there won't be anything like it on Earth anymore, So, yeah, I know that sounds crazy, but it always does at the beginning, right? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Meanwhile, 5 years later, it's like, oh, I should have listened to that guy. I've seen it, man. I've seen it all before. Yeah. Guys, I hope you had a great weekend, and I hope I'm capping it off nicely for you. Watching me draw zombie Pokemon and getting them done, getting these all done, which is, wow, I'm really happily surprised it's working out, and I'm getting a whole ton of them done. Like, a lot of these had already been started, but like they had a long ways to go, and yeah, I got 3 or 4 of them done already. That's crazy. So I'm very glad. So I'm going to put the weird final touches in the eye here, and that is this yellow, and it really makes the eye look bizarre and even more cold and indifferent. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to put a little white. I'm going to put a little white highlight in there, and maybe in the beak. But I'm going to let that dry for a second. Do we have another Pokemon? No, we don't. That's the last one? Whoa. Is that true? That can't be. Oh my goodness, it is. Wow. Okay, we really did get a lot done tonight. So there's just this one left. This one's the only one left. Wow, okay, well I gotta start it from basically full inks right from the beginning, but that's no problem. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna put a bit of yellow in those teeth. Just to make them look a little rotten. Wait a minute. Is that green? Okay. A bit more yellow. Okay. I guess these are yellow? Okay. Body, head pink. Black stripes on ears and tail. White mane, head, upper body. Blue tail orb. Why did I do those in yellow? Are they supposed to be yellow? I think they are. They gotta be. Okay. And then the tail orb is blue. Yeah, so I think that pink is pretty good. It's dirty. It's a dirty pink, but just adding some blue shadowing. There. Yeah. Oh, maybe that flies around the paint. Yeah, some of the paint smells like poo. Well, it doesn't stink. It just has a weird smell to it. Huh. That's why. Okay. Well, at least now I know why. That's weird. But, yeah, that's the... looks like that's why the fly was flying around here. Yeah, pink, well, the blue smells weird anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just adding a bit of... Yeah, that flies around here again. Yeah, that flies around here again. There. I'll let that dry. Finish him. Finish him. Get over here. There. Yeah, make the legs and foot details more designy than gory. Yeah, I like that. I like the sort of wings or feathers that I've tapered off the body. They kind of look like totem pole-ish as well. So it keeps with that that motif. You know. So yeah. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so I'm just going to put two nice little highlights in there. Yeah, there a little bit. All right, there's that. All right, Xtlo or Gizo or Sto or I can't remember the name of this one, but yeah. All right, great. Now we just have this one. That's crazy. Wowee. Can't believe I'm going to get all these done tonight, maybe. I don't want to say anything too fast. Don't speak too soon, as they say. Okay. Doing the heavy ink line. Can't believe that flies around here. Woo! You know what, guys? I'm gonna grab a cold beverage. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay? I just you'll actually hear me even cracking the ice in, and yeah, because I'm thirsty and it's hot, and I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. Please sit tight. right. Sorry, guys. I had to get a beverage, man. Oh my God, that's good. Oh. Oh man. Oh. That is terrific. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I needed that. Okay, Rob's refreshed. Hi, I'm Rob Zagretto. Check out the cup. X-Men, which one is this one? Oh, this is gotta be Days of Future Past, I think. Yeah, Days of Future Past cup. Oh, First Class. I'm sorry, First Class. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Oh my God, that's good. Oh, because it's cold. And there's alcohol in it, Captain. Yeah, it's a mighty hard lemonade type of thing. But it's just so good because it's cold. And I don't drink pop or anything like that, so that to me is like candy. You know, it's so sweet. It's way too sweet. I should have got some mix for that. Yeah, that's crazy. No, I feel better now. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta feel good to draw. You know, like it does take your mind off a lot of things, but if you're not comfortable or whatever, like it just makes it harder. You know, try to be really comfortable when you're drawing, and you know, open up that chi or cheese. You know. Have a nice flow going on. And it's true, you know, like I've absolutely experienced or experience rather much more relaxation when drawing, and that's just a fact, man. Like you just it you know, it literally is what they say, and you know, you lose yourself in it. Right, and you kind of forget about the things peripheral to that, and you just go with the art. You know, you just go with what you're drawing. You know, you're concentrating on that, and concentrating in a way that's, you know, again, very calming, not stressful. Like you're not like, you know, don't be like, be proud of your mistakes, in fact, you know, because they're all like, each one of them gets you closer to the good, you know, one that you're happy with, right? So be proud of your mistakes, man. I really have to say that is a and you know what, for real, like, you know, you could lean into that too and create a little a little portfolio of your flubs and stuff, and you know, not feel bad about it, you know, even if you wanted to show them someday, you know, use them as content for maybe for something, you know, in helping you get over you know, at a convention or whatever, right? Like just promo art, you know, this was me, now this is me, you know, type of thing, or whatever, man. Like, you know, it's always good to have a chronicling of your journey, your artistic journey, you know. And sketchbooks are so great for that, man. Sketchbooks are so awesome because all of your flubs and all of your successes and ideas and things that maybe won't ever, you know, reach fruition because of reasons, and all of your sort of like attempts at drawing that horse's head and legs and all that stuff, you know, like all that ammunition goes into your portfolio, man, and to your study, into your, like, you know, progression and your evolution, you know, and it's good to see that stuff. Oh my goodness, that's good. What? Oh my God. Oh. I'm addictimacated. I'm addictimacated to it. That could easily be super cold water right now, but the effervescence in it kind of cuts through the, I don't know, the dull air, the ache of the air, the dull ache of the hot, unmovable air. Yes, my friends, we are drawing Pokemon zombies. Oh, come on, zombies. Guys, you gotta check out that trailer for Cold Storage, man. And tell me who the kid is. Tell me who the, like, I know it's not Andrew Garfield, but I think it's the guy from, I think it's one of the dudes from Stranger Things. But yeah, it's him and not Nick Nolte, but Liam Neeson's in it. Man, it looks awesome. But it's not coming out until next year. What a jip. Yeah, but it looks really good. It looks really good. Zombies. Yeah, man. I'm down with the zombies. And guys, you know what? Get yourself a zombie portrait. How about that? Buy Canadian too. I am a Canadian born and bred and buttered and sauteed Canadian. Yeah. Born and raised in Northern Ontario. It's been my home ever since. And I love it, and it's a great place to do work, and it's a nice place to live. And yeah, I've been here. I've been in Canada ever since Jump Street, man. Ever since day one. And I love my country, man. I really do. Yeah, I really do. I'm really thankful for it. You know. So, is that a good distance, guys? Do you want me to get in closer, or is that? I think that's okay, right? Yeah, I think you can kind of see what I'm doing for the most part. I'll get in a little closer, but yeah, if I get in too close, that means like if I move, that moves drastically, right? So I want to keep a bit of a distance, you know, a little, and then you can kind of get a wider view of what I'm kind of doing, you know. How I'm even holding the page. Like, I'm holding the page, like, with my horns up, man. But I don't even have to do that. It's just that more contact means more potential for wetness because of heat. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Why do you think I look so glossy? Like, look at it. Look at my dome. Yeah, there's a little bit of dampness on everything. But we work through it because we love it. And guys, I really appreciate you watching. I hope you check out Zombie Daily. That is where all of the zombie art goes. And you can check those finished pieces out every day. It's updated every single day. So bookmark that and check it out every day for new surprises and zombie art, because I post a new zombie drawing or painting on there every single day, and I've been doing so since 2008. That is a long time. Yeah. And did you know that if you see me at a convention and you want to buy a nice print off of me, prices are still the same as they were back in 2009 when I first started doing conventions. I sold my prints for $10 each, and I still continue to do so. So you can get some wonderful art for your home, for your man cave, for your woman's cave, for whatever cave that you have. And Bat Cave, either way, it's all good. If you want to, if you see me at a con, you want to get a print, $10, man, $10, and you can't go wrong with that. It is a great deal, and for decades, you know, people have been telling me, oh, you know, you got to raise your prices, and I'm like, no, you know what? I'm comfortable with it, so I'm going to keep it as long as I can. And so yes, at cons I offer my prints at $10. I know they're a little more everywhere else because of, you know, being in stores and stuff. But I think even at Bay's right now they're only $10 too. Bay's books. They're also at Diadem Cards here in town too. Diadem Cards. I think they're, what street? Bloor Street? I can't remember, but I think it's Bloor. I think, but anyway, yeah, Diadem Cards. They're another awesome sort of gaming store, pop culture store, and they do. I think they do gaming nights there too. So yeah, they carry my prints as well. But Bayou's Books, man, they've been carrying my prints forever, and I really appreciate them. Bayou's Books, right on the corner of Elm and Lorne Street, one of the biggest bookstores in the world, with like probably over 1 million books there to choose from at their disposal. Yeah, wonderful place, and wonderful people have always worked there, and yeah, I love that place. I've gone to that place since I was a kid. Literally a child, like 10 years old, you know, 10 to 14, I'd walk to Bayou's Books, man, from my house, and it was like a super long walk, and I'd sometimes do it twice a day to get more, like, because I'd buy comics at their store, and if I ran out of money, because this is before like bank cards and all that stuff, I would walk home, then walk back and buy more comics. So yeah, that was the way I did things back then. Yeah, and that was like a 5K in one direction walk, at least. Yeah. Oh. So the things you do for comics. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's good. Yum. Oh, that's so refreshing. Yeah, guys, I hope you had a great weekend. It is back to work tomorrow, I guess, for most people, but I hope the week goes by fast. It has been going by fast. Like, I can't believe. You know what? It's almost mid-August. It's almost mid-August. I think this is, like, this week is the middle of August. Like, already. I can't believe that. So, yeah, that is crazy. Like, time is just blowing by like nothing. Yeah. Yeah, and I've got more cons and stuff to go to, and big events happening, and all kinds of stuff's happening. So, yeah, This year's been quite a doozy. And you know what? I think this year I literally started doing these live streams, guys. So I think we're up to like 26 or 27 live streams so far, and I've been enjoying them, and I hope you guys have been too. I hope you're kind of picking up some, maybe some art tips if you're sort of interested in that, and seeing how my methods in drawing are. A couple of nice young ladies came up to me this weekend. I was at an event, and they asked me how I drew, like how I created the image, and I told them with these pens, showed them my pens and stuff, and the whiteout. Like I had my like whiteout there, and I like literally showed them on pieces like, oh, this is what this does, and like took the white acrylic pen and showed them, so yeah, like it was really good because they were really interested in how I did things, and they were like, wow, we can't believe that you do, or one of them said, wow, I can't believe that you do it that way, that's really incredible and crazy, and I said, yeah, but I can't be the only one who thought of this, like I'm sure other people do this kind of stuff, or at least to a degree, But they were really astonished by the technique. Like they were really freaked out or interested rather in the technique of using all these different mediums. So just that was interesting. When people are interested in your things and you can tell them, how it's done. I love doing that. I'm very transparent when it comes to, artistic knowledge and stuff. Like, if you can get over on your own, that's awesome, And if you need to borrow techniques or tricks or ideas, hey, man, everybody does that from every artist. So if you need to do that with me, by all means, if it helps you, do it. Oh my goodness. And in fact, I'm going to use that right here and there. There. Maybe there too. Yeah, okay. There. And maybe here too. Yeah. Oh, I got to put some black under there. I have to put some black under there. And this stuff dries pretty fast. The white acrylic pen, Sharpie. I think those are cool. Actually, I think they're pretty neat. Sometimes they don't work, exactly the way you want them to, but you got to know what they do, and they kind of go on top of whatever you're painting or drawing or coloring. Although you can draw on top of it when it's dry, which is really good, a really good feature. Excuse me. So these you can actually draw on top of. You could put this on top of your art, like your inked or colored work, and then you can draw on top of this too if you have to. So that's a really good feature to have. It's not perfect, but it does help in some situations. So that is the last Pokemon. Oh my goodness, guys. We got so much done tonight. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. 5, 6. Oh my goodness. Look at that. We got 6 Pokemon zombies done tonight, guys. Isn't that nuts? Wow. Thanks so much for helping me out in drawing these zombie Pokemon. Wow. I can't believe we got all these done. That's amazing. All right. There. Whoops. That's a big one. All right, that's great. Good, good, good. And yeah, they all look, I think they all look pretty good. Like, you know, I love this one, man. Look at this head. Look at his head. The hair on his head is hilarious. He's like like one of those greaser chicks. Those chicks that would hang out with the greaser guys. Yeah, the beehive kind of haircut, or beehive kind of. This guy looks so funny to me. He looks so weird. Yeah, whoops. Yeah. But I love it. I love it. I think he's good. I think he's a good. And then that one, the weird Spock-like one. I have no emotions. I must kill you. I must kill you. You must die. There. Wow. Okay, we got some Pokemons done. Okay, I have to get this started. Come on now. Like, okay, no, you know what? I have to get this finished. Like, come on now. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I should do here. That's the good move to do here. So guys, we're looking at a bunch of inking. You're gonna see some inking. How about that? How about inking? You guys enjoy the inkings? I'm trying to find a good kind of spot. Oh yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, I want to try to find a spot that I don't have to move the camera or whatever too much, because I don't want you guys to be like, oh, you know, the camera's all moving and disorienting and stuff. So, but yeah, here we go with some nice inking of the foliage, and man, a lot of the zombie pinup divas are, I think, entirely different from each other. I know a lot of them kind of have the similar feel, but of course that's the whole pinup thing, right? So yeah, like finding even the pose that you're going to be sort of doing is in itself a tough thing, because like I basically do these like I would do life drawings, right? So same principle, like you're drawing from a model, yeah, that's it. Like you're basically doing that. You're drawing from life, right? So I'll find a pose from a model that I like online, and basically do that, draw it, and then add the zombie sort of characteristics and effects, you know, to the person, to the pose rather. It's more the pose. Like, it's not like I never try to get the likeness of the person down. Like, that's not the thing. Like, the thing is getting the pose down. And sometimes, yeah, man, it can't be just any pose. Like, it has to be a pose that's, you know, not too weird or raunchy or like, you know, dirty or whatever you want to call it. Like getting a pose that like looks natural and in repose type of thing, and you know, maybe a little cheesecakey type of thing, because you know it's a pinup, so that's kind of fine. But anything else, like I don't want to do anything too risque with the pinups. It's kind of like pretty much benign, but they are very like like the point is that they're attractive sort of zombies, right? That's the joke, you know. So yeah, like getting the right pose sometimes is very difficult, because you know, you can't use just any pose, and it has to be different from the last thing you did too. And you know, there's only so many ways you could move a body and take an angle of body and all that stuff before, you know, eventually you run out. So there might be some similar things, but oh my god. Gulp. Oh, that was so good. Well, I'm almost done that one, so I'm gonna have to grab another one soon. And more ice. Maurice. Yeah. So yes, we're doing zombie pinup divas, and my hope, my wish, it's my hope, it's my wish, it's my desire to do cinema. No, it's my wish to have 1100 on Zombie Daily on Halloween Day. So Halloween Day is going to be the 1100th milestone of Zombie Pinup Divas. So join us for that, man. Join us for that. That's happening. And I've got to do, I think, 25 more Zombie Pinup Divas to hit that milestone. So yes, I'm panicking a little bit. I'm not panicking. I'm providing the necessary energy that will make me draw that many zombie pinups in that time frame, amongst other things. So yeah, I'll be doing some zombie pinup diva drawings for sure, and posting more. I think I've just posted a new one recently, so check that out again on Zombie Daily. Zombie Daily, it is where all of the zombie art I do here goes. It is updated every single day. You might say I'm the internet's busiest zombie geek. Shout out to Anthony Fantano out there with his famous line, famous opening line, which is apt. Yeah, he's another individual who I subscribe to, and I hope that I hope that you subscribe to this channel, guys, for more very very fun zombie art and traditional drawing, traditional art in general, regardless of subject matter. So yes, if you like to see traditional art be created, you know, check this channel out. Subscribe to the channel. Check it out on a regular basis and see some new and wonderful traditional art be created right in front of your very eyes, and you'll see the trials and tribulations of doing that art, and sometimes the annoying things that crop up in doing that art. But you will see the process, absolutely, for sure. And I am not shy to show you the flubs and the things that don't work. You'll be watching them happen, you know, live. So I can't really edit them out. You know what I mean? Yeah, you'll be seeing some actual. Well, this is happening right now. This is happening right now, man. And I mean. You know, I kind of know where I'm going. I think I know where I'm going, but I'm actually changing gears a little bit, because I was going to put a sort of a glow around her, and now I've decided to change the rules. I'm putting a glow around. Like, I was going to do that, but I think now I'm going to make it very dark around her instead, and I think that'll actually make her pop a lot more off of this background. But yeah, I was going to put a glow around her, and by that I mean, like, I was going to have not everything touch her, like have like a sort of unseen line around her, like a force field, but I've decided to kind of make it dark around her instead. So I kind of like that, I think, better. I think that helps her to pop off the page more. You know what, man? That is really, guys, what I want to do with this art. Make it pop. You know, it's pop art after all, so why not make it pop? You know, pop it off that page. You know, like, think of it as a t-shirt. you know. And like so many artists, like I know so many artists that would like, you know, wince at that idea that art has, you have that in mind for art, like, oh, you have it in mind for a t-shirt. It's like, well, if not me, someone else, you know. Plus, what's wrong with that? You know, that's fine. Like you have that, like you have that sentiment in mind when you're doing the art, because that's kind of where it is. You know, that's kind of where it's at, right? That's kind of what you want to do. You want to make it poppy. You want to make it very like accessible, and that's the point of it, right? So yeah, and there's certain things that make it work better, and that's the, you know, again, the heavy holding line, and like I even mentioned many times, having that backstory for it to help you draw it better and more convincingly. Having that backstory behind everything you draw is, I think, really, really helpful, and I would almost say crucial to a better drawing, you know? Like, there's no absolutes in art, there's no anything, there's just creativity, and, you know, it depends on what that art is for, but, you know, there's as many different types of art as there are anything. Like, I know that sounds, you know, that sounds weak, but like there's so many, like there's architecture, which is so different from, you know, expressionism, and then there's like illustration, which is so different from, you know, design, and then there's like comic book art, which is so much different than, you know, everything else kind of thing, you know. So yeah, there's so many different types of art out there, you know, to sort of be involved in. It's all very, very different. Animation too, like that's a whole other thing, you know. So yeah, I think that making everything dark around her is working out. She's more poppy off that background. Poppy off that background. Does that make sense? Yes. Say it does. I'm not insane. There, guys. Some zombie pinup diva action going on. Why zombie pinup divas? I don't know. It sounded good at the time. Kind of stuck. And that was kind of the time when I was like, okay, you know, they're calling the WWE divas that, so kind of people knew what that meant at least, or understood what that meant. So I thought, oh, okay, like zombie pinup divas, how about that? Nice three word description, has that ring to it, and people understand what a diva, I guess, is, even if they don't, you know. It's a sexy chick, I guess, because they call them that on WWE. There's the connection, you know. So yeah, was I brilliant in thinking that? No, I didn't probably think it that through. But what do we got here? Oh, Count Lazuli. Oh no, Count Lazuli. How you doing, brother? Sup, dude? What was looking back at Cape Fear for facial reference last night? As if, but still love the resolution of the villain. Oh, great. All right, man. I gotta sleep. See you around. Okay, Count Lazuli, everybody. Thank you for stopping in and watching for a bit. I really appreciate it. It's great to hear from you. It's great to hear that you're checking out Cape Fear. Man, sold more of those this weekend, and the Zombie Handbook too. Wow, that was out of the blue. So I was really happy to see that. So more Zombie Handbooks being sold, and more Cape Fear being sold, which is awesome, and even the prequel comic. So yeah, that was great. Yeah, guys, if you want to check out some zombie art, some traditional zombie art, and lots of it, and lots of different styles of it, and lots of different subjects of it, check out Zombie Daily at my Patreon page, whose link is in the description of this video below. So check that out for daily, yeah, you heard me, I said daily updates of new and the new zombie art of the day is on Zombie Daily every day for your viewing pleasure. If you can manage to throw in $2 a month, $2 a month, Rob Sachetto here would be incredibly grateful for that. Your support is just unbelievable, and I'm so honored to have your support. If you have the ways and means to do so, if you can manage $2 a month for daily zombie art and videos, I consider this, the live streams and the videos on YouTube, part of Zombie Daily. It's a component. It's a creature of Zombie Daily, if you want to call it that. Yeah, it's just zombie art. It's just zombie art, except this time, dear reader, it's in video form. So yeah, you can watch me actually draw the stuff live. It's a live midnight mover. So yes, here we go with some zombie arts, and it is in particular Zombie Pinup Diva from the massive series, over 1,000 images strong. I'm eventually gonna get there with the Pokemon too. But yeah, I think we're at about 250 different Pokemon zombies at present. At gift. So I believe all of them are on the Zombie Daily page. So check that out. The link is in the description below this video for more. Check out Zombie Daily and get yourself a zombie portrait. My goodness, what are you waiting for? You should be ashamed, but I'll let you go this time. I'll let you go this time, but next time, yeah, get a zombie portrait. My goodness, it is one of the best gifts you can give a person on their birthday or at Christmas or at any other holiday that you celebrate. Man, you know how many times I've heard, oh, this is the best gift ever. So and so was over the moon at getting this. They will probably contact you to thank you personally. Like zombie portraits, man, have like honestly made people so happy, and they've told me about it, which makes me incredibly happy. So guys, yeah, I'd be honored to do your zombie portrait next. That would be my pleasure and my honor. And yes, next year will be the 20th anniversary of Zombie Portraits. Started in 2006. It's going to be 20 years next year, 2026. 2026, yo. Yeah, we in the future, yo. Doesn't feel like that, though, yo. Feels like we spinning our wheels, yo. Yeah, you know what, man, what can I say? I'm just living on this planet, man, and hoping I can do my best to, like, you know, use my talents to help people and entertain, and yeah, that's about it, man. Like, I really love being able to help people like draw and find themselves maybe in art, and you know, live some dreams in their sort of artistic you know, endeavors and things of that nature, and just even, you know what, man, like I love doing cons. I love doing what do you call it? Workshops where I go in and like do zombie portraits with a class. Those are so fun. I love doing those, and yeah, doing stuff with kids too. I love I love doing stuff with kids. I just find that kids find me like a giant one of them, like a giant baby. You know what I mean? So like I get along with kids pretty great for the most part, for sure. So yeah. Like, I'm not saying I'm the best or anything like that. I'm if things are going great. If things go like off, I totally don't know what to do. Like I'm like, what do I do now? And a lot of that is because like you don't know what you do that might hurt a child, like mentally or physically, even like. If they get out of hand, like you don't know how to handle them, because man, that's like that would be awful, right? If you hurt someone by accident because you didn't know what maybe they have an injury, or maybe they have an an allergy, or even if they have like a mental disposition that maybe they don't like certain things or to hear certain things or whatever, like, so yeah, man, like I don't know what kids have now because it's different from when I was going to school, right? So I don't know what you have to kind of be cautious of as much, because I kind of think like I don't kind of think about that too much, like things like allergies, things like mental health and that, like I don't that's not front of mind for me, So it makes it a little bit, as long as, and you know what, I think this has happened too, where the teacher or the instructor or the professor or whatever would tell you if there's a student that might need special consideration, so which is super good, right? Yeah, there. That's what, man. That's getting almost that's getting almost done. Well, of course it is. Oh my goodness. Gulp. Oh man. Okay, Daddy's gonna have to get another drink. Daddy's gonna have to get another drink. Drinky poo. No, I'm gonna have to, because I need to hydrate, yo. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You can hear me uncrush some more ice. Yeah. Oh man, that is so good. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll actually put 2 cans in. I'll put 2 cans in that I can stay. That I can stay longer. I can stay longer. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. This is my voice. Sorry, guys. Had to get some beverages. There we go. All right, let's finish this Zombie Pinup Diva. Don't know what number this will be. But, man, we're getting close. And for now, I'm just adding a little bit of depth in with the inks. And I have to thicken the lines here. There. Because that foot's coming out way out, and we want to show that the foot's coming out way out here, and we want to show that with that thick holding line. And of course, you're going to hear me say, you know, thick holding line many times. But happy accidents didn't happen overnight. Right? So, yeah. I'm gonna be a meme. I'm gonna be a meme. Look at me, mama. I'm a meme. What do you mean, a meme? I'm a meme, mama. I don't know what that means. Why don't you check out of your funkin' and wagonals? References. So we're going to put in some nice, thick, juicy, creamy, buttery inking lines in here to create depth. Depth before dishonor. Yeah. So again, I've instead of putting that sort of halo around her or force field, I've put like I've actually made it dark instead. And I think that works better. I think she pops more. See, this is what I was talking about with the halo thing. And it works there. You know, it works there. But down here, I want that to pop more, and it does. It does. I want it to pop more, and it does. And even, excuse me, this, you know, the sort of pedestal or whatever that she's sitting on gets a little darker too, with a sprinkling of what do you call it? Cross hatching. Cross hatching there. Yes. So do some tapered leaves and grass, and you know, literally using the shape of the thing that it is, like leaves, to create the thinning of that sort of background. You know, it thins out into the whiteness. You know, so that's what we're doing, and I'm glad you guys can see the whole thing that I'm doing and actually watch me ink it like that, because you know, that's the best. I think that's the most, you know, fun thing of what I'm doing is, or that you could watch me do, you know, is kind of the inking and finishing of the drawing, you know. But I'll also be doing a lot of like stuff right from scratch, like I did at the beginning, and I'm going to be doing a lot of that stuff. Like a lot of the stuff that you see me do now, I'm going to be doing a lot in the future. Because I'll be at different stages in everything, right? I'll be in different stages of zombie pinups. I think I'll be doing some more zombie pinups tomorrow, like, I'll be doing some more like life drawings, and then I'll be using those for inking in the future. But I will be doing a lot of zombie pinups, new ones coming up, so you can actually watch me pencil those and get them ready for inks. So that's going to be happening. That's going to be happening soon. I'm going to probably end up doing more Pokemon because it's crazy, because I just did a bunch of Pokemon, and now tonight we got a whole bunch done, and we might even get this zombie pinup done, and I think we will, you know, by the time the night's over, by the time we're done, whenever that is, I don't even know, you know. It's true. It's true. So we're going to fill that in a little better. Fill that in a little better. A little fuller. There. Make sure that she's fully realized. Have the pencils all inked, you know. I'm gonna add some detailed, zombie-ish detail to the knee, like she's, you know, there more zombie-ish material or characteristics to the overall drawing of her. I think is good, because yeah, she looks a little like full. It's just more her face that's zombified, but I'm gonna try to make a little bit more obvious. And that's what doing these little sort of holes and veins and lines like that are, and you can add those in kind of afterwards. And it all depends on what you're drawing too, you know. Like I could be drawing a dinosaur right now and just adding little nubs and like warts and things on them as I go, and not have any of that like penciled. Just kind of do it with ink, and because I've kind of done that before, and I know how to do it, and I know the terrain. Like I already know the terrain that I'm working on, so that, you know, it's easy for me to kind of just go to inks where I have very little pencil to work with, because I already know that surface, right? So, and you get to that point too where, you know, you've been actively drawing for so long, and you know, kind of not the same thing, but similar things, like staying within that ballpark of your talent, and you start getting a style, and you start getting used to doing that kind of style, and that develops your distinct style, you know. Yeah. For better or worse. It's always good to, like I said, it's always good to assess your art. And you know what? Like doing series of stuff like I do, I find that really helps. Like do a series of work, and maybe like 5 or 6 pieces of the same subject or same style, or both, or all a bunch of things. And then, you know, go back to it a couple months later and see how you interpret that style that you developed now. You know, have you evolved? Have you you know, improved at all? What should you have improved? Did you improve those things? Do you have a completely different take on the subject matter? And if you do, hey, you can still use it in that as an extension of that style, or that series rather, you know. So yeah, starting a series is kind of good, because like I said, you can go back to it and see how you would do it now, you know. Like months later, you try doing that same subject matter and see how you're doing it now. So, you know, that's one of the things I would say too to do, you know. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, that's so good. and so on. Just on a day like today that's so warm, and there's a little bit of a breeze coming in, thank goodness. But man, any coolness is welcome right now. And that cup is full of ice and adult beverage. Yeah. So there, guys, I think this one is almost done, man. Oh my goodness. Can you believe how much we did tonight? Like, we got this and six Pokemon done. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. And I just scanned a ton of stuff today. Like maybe 6 more things. Like, how am I even getting this stuff done? I think it's your help. I think it's you guys. I think you guys are helping me get all this done. But man, like, it's crazy. And tomorrow I'm going to probably start penciling more stuff, like insects and Pinup Divas, and maybe even Pokemon too. Who knows? But yeah, like I'm gonna be drawing a lot more stuff now because I've got so much stuff inked, you know. And you guys have kind of watched me every step of the way do this, you know. Even though for sure, like there's sometimes I've done drawing sessions without the camera on. Did I do any last night? No, I didn't last night. I just finally chilled. I couldn't believe it. I had time to do that, and yeah, I didn't draw or anything. I resisted it. I resisted doing it because I needed to relax. And boy, did I! I did so well in relaxing. Oh, I needed it so bad. Yes. So the adult beverages I have that I'm drinking right now are from yesterday when I bought them, because I like I said, I don't really drink at all. But with the heat and all of the things, all the pressure, that has plagued me recently, the heat mostly, but even traveling so much lately, I really needed that alcohol. I think, I don't know, I didn't need it, but I felt like having it. Like it just seemed right, you know. Nothing else would have taken the place of it, you know. Like I thought, oh, I'll just have a coffee. I'm like, no, not again. You know, so oh, it's so good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's so cold. Drink responsibly, though. I guess I have to say that. No. Nah. No. No. There. I think we're done. I think we're done this one. Yeah, I think we're done this one, guys. And again, thank you for helping me get another one done. That is awesome. There. That's the signature right there. If you couldn't tell. Signature. There. Yeah, you know, I find there's always like, oh, I could put more into the foliage to make it a bit more, sell it a bit more, and make it a little more lush, and blah 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 blah. But the thing is, too, will people notice it? And I'm not gonna not do it because I don't think people will notice it. But there's some things that I'll go like, okay, they'll tend to notice it less with this, So I'll actually use this technique rather than this technique because no one will be able to tell the difference, you know. Where I'll use like, okay, you know, if I'm really trying to sell something cool, I'll do the pointillism. You know, I'll find a good pen that does the pointillism as well as it can with the least amount of effort, and then I'll pointillism the crap out of it. But in a zombie daily drawing, for example, I might use like scribbles, really tight scribbles, and dots and dashes, and then use the pointillism, you know. But you know, because again, you're cutting corners, so to speak, and you're making it seem like that's pointillism when it's actually, you know, mad scribbles, you know. So yeah, sometimes I do that, and I mean I am not the only one. But here is the thing: it saves time, right? And again, no one's going to know the difference anyway because you've made it so tight that they don't, and it all looks like it should look anyway. Which the point is you know, shading, right? Form, creating form. So you've done your job, but you've done it with the, you know, a little fewer resources and time, you know. So yeah, I think that's absolutely fine to do, especially when you're on a deadline and stuff, you know. And I've always taken deadlines extremely seriously. I don't think you're an artist without them. And you know what I mean? I mean, like, too, even artists that are gallery artists, man. Like you have to produce. Like you have stuff to produce, you know. And especially if you're in the business of art, where like you're creating customs for people and things like that. Like I'm extremely fast when it comes to customs because I want the person to get their item like right away, and it's fresh in my mind. And I'm ready to do it. I get right on it immediately, and I send it out immediately, you know. And I love doing that. And you know, again, like I know some artists, and for no fault of their own, maybe, or maybe they're lazy too. You know, don't regard customs as that big of a deal, or that something to get done right away. And you might be waiting months for, you know, your custom order from an artist that you like, you know. So, but I subscribe to getting it done immediately, and if you want to get a custom done of anything, guys, go to Zombie Portraits, or even, you know what, go to Zombie Daily and just message me in the comments. Just say, yeah, Rob, I'd like to get a custom drawing done. What can you do? What can you do for me? And I will get back to you immediately on that, and we can discuss. And then you can have like a brand new piece of original art in your hands from the mailbox. And I could even do that. Custom for you on a live stream. Like you can actually watch it getting done if you want to do that. You know, so that's fun. Yeah. But I think this Zombie Pinup Diva is finished. Wow, I can't believe it. We'll go to this insect. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. We'll go to this stag beetle. Something tells me that I'll be doing more than one form of stag beetle, because I think I punched in beetle into Google, and like a bunch of really different images came up in terms of beetles. And the stag beetle seemed to be on there like a number of times, and it looked different. So I think there's different versions of the stag beetle. So I would like to explore that and possibly do different zombie versions of it. Like, I know there's a lot of bugs out there to choose from, and I will be choosing deeply from the bug profile. But for sure, I'll be doing, I think, at least another one of these stag beetle type bugs, insects. But yeah, man, I think I will publish a new zombie insect tomorrow on Zombie Daily. So if you're into the insects, or did I just do that today? You know what? I think I just did that this weekend. So you know what? I'm gonna actually, I think, post a new black and white zombie dinosaur tomorrow. Yeah, and I like it too. And I think I'm gonna do a couple of color versions of it as well. Because I really like it. So, yes. Check that out. That'll be on Zombie Daily tomorrow. And I really hope you guys dig it. And I really hope that you guys subscribe to the channel. Really, I would really love that. And it would really help me a lot, guys, if you could. It would really mean the world to me if you could, honestly. Man, I'm so close, I'm so close to getting into that rarefied air where the algorithms roam free and help you reach more people, get more eyes on your work and on your content. And I would really appreciate it, guys, if you could help me achieve that by just subscribing to the channel for free. And honestly, it takes nothing to do. You don't even have to watch. If you you don't even have to religiously watch. If it strikes your fancy one afternoon that you want to see me draw some stuff and hear me babble about art and the industry and art materials and things like that, yeah, turn me on. But if you subscribe, then you'll get to see me. Maybe do some stuff. I'm gonna do different live streams. I'm gonna show you guys some different art that I've done over the years. I'm going to have some maybe guests come in. Would love to do that. And do a live stream with a guest, notable guest. And that would be wonderful to do, I think. And, maybe you guys can even suggest someone or someone you'd like to see me do art with or talk about art, with. Because honestly, guys, this channel is as much about art as it is about zombies, as it is about pop culture. All of those things sort of come together here, and we do it all. We talk about it all, And yeah, I'd like to have guests and maybe expand a little bit too. But yeah, if you could like the page and subscribe to the page rather, and like the videos. That would really, really help. It would really help. Yeah, I'd really appreciate that. It would really make my day. I swear to goodness. I look, and if somebody supports the site, supports Zombie Daily with $2, I'm like walking on sunshine that day. And if somebody subscribes to the channel, I'm walking on sunshine. It's like, oh wow, I can't believe it. And sometimes it comes as a surprise because I don't even look sometimes because I'm like, nah, nobody's subscribing. I get it. It's a tough thing. I understand that, man. I totally know. So I kind of don't even look. And guys, I'm not complaining or anything about that. I just know how things work, I'm a realist, man. Like I can identify shapes and patterns, man. So just having that ability makes you able to understand. Yeah, like it's hard to get over, and I totally understand, right? So. I sometimes don't even look because I think it's nobody's going to be subscribing to me subscribing to my channel today, but then when I look and it's like, 2 people subscribed, I'm like I'm booking like a hall for a celebration. No, I mean, it really does mean the world to me, though, guys. Yeah, and again, it's getting to talk to more people, and I love doing that. And you know what? The biggest regret that I don't have yet, and this is crazy, but I think about it, and I'm like, I wish that I could have reached more people that needed to or wanted to hear me, and hear the experience that I have, and I'm able to help, That's what I always think about that, and I'm like, oh, I wish I could just do that, because I know what it's like to not have it, right? I know what it's like to not have people to help you with the things that are like, you can't just look up on Google. Like, you have to talk to a person like that actually has been there. So like I want to be that person for the people who need me, and in doing that, you're like subscribing to my channel helps me do that and hopefully reach those people, because there's not a lot of people who want to do that. Like, and I totally get that, especially artists. Sometimes they keep things close to the chest and they don't want to socialize and they don't want to do this, that, the other thing. And I totally get that. I have those elements in my persona as well. But on the other hand, I do really want to help people and actually not just talk about myself, but go, look, I really understand your thing, and I want you to tell me more about like what you need from me to help you do things, and then I'll add my own stuff too. Things that you might not have even kind of thought about that I sort of have in the old experience compartments, So yeah, that's the thing, and having that person sort of guide you, having that person sort of be your mentor and guide, and that is, I think, really important, man. And I'm down with that. I love doing that. I don't mind giving my advice or experience, helping people get over without having to do it the hard way. And I don't want to say learn from your mistake, like not learn from your mistakes, because you absolutely should. You have to, right? But help you get there faster, and maybe avoid things that you thought might totally work, but would actually be a detractor because of various things. And you know what? Just having that advice from a human being is like invaluable, right? And I kind of wish I had that when I was a kid, because I literally did have to learn things the hard way, and especially the way I learn, right? Because everybody learns differently, and I had to kind of do things in order to find out they didn't work, So when I found out they did work, I was like, oh wow, I did that myself, I kind of learned that on my own, and that's because later on I would and I think one of the biggest ones, like I would read books, and I don't mean tons of books, but I remember buying the what is it? It's the I can't remember who put it out. Was it Dark Horse? No, somebody put it out. It was the Inker's Guide to Inking or something like that. And it had like all the big inker guys, like J. Scott Campbell. Oh boy, like I think even Mignola was in it. Brian Bolland, like Dave Gibbons, I think. Brian Hitch. Man, there was like just tons of. I think Brett Blevins too. And man, I can't believe I haven't talked about Brett Blevins. I love his work so much. Like that is a guy who almost, if I find out that he's done a series, I will pick up that series because I love his art so much. I think he's so great. Like the way he draws, like women too, is like this super pretty nubile, almost like incredibly expressive, almost Frazetta-ish ways, but in a more cartoony, almost simplified fashion. But yeah, and it's like everything he draws is tip top. Man, I love his work. He did New Mutants for a while. He did I think Tarzan on Mars, and John Carter on Mars, I think, and John Carter of Mars or whatever, and Tarzan. Man, I loved it so much. I was like, I didn't know he did this, and that's kind of one of the things I like. He's a hard guy to sort of follow, I think, you know. But yeah, like I'm drawing the feet here, and I'm like, that's the way he would draw feet, you know. That's the way he draws feet, with that like really low arch there and that high arch there, and you know the really twisty, curvy, sort of Jack Kirby lines. Very, very fluid, and yeah, just wonderful, wonderful work. I've always loved his work for so long. Yeah. He could do, I think, Lord of the Rings type of thing. Which, man, if he did a Lord of the Rings thing, it would be amazing. Yeah. But yeah, Brett Blevins, man, check his work out. I really, really, really love turning people on to different artists, like who I revere, and again, I think that are valid and very helpful in learning how to draw. They have a great sense of dynamic anatomy and backgrounds and all of that stuff. Storytelling mostly, you know. And I don't mean like necessarily comic books, but I mean like being able to tell a story with your art, and that is a like absolutely number one most valuable thing, you know, because art is communication, right? Art is communication. So you know, you want to communicate with your audience. You want your audience to know what it is you're saying, you know, and talk to them, you know. Let me talk to you. Yeah. L.A. Night. For those wrestling fans out there, I've always loved wrestling. What's not to love? Again, you know what it is? It's like it's another one of those things that there's not anything else like it. Like you could go, oh yeah, MMA or whatever. It's like, no, it's not. It's not like wrestling. Like wrestling is wrestling. You know, there's no other thing like it. You know, just like comics. There's nothing like comics. Comics are comics. You know, there's nothing close to it. Like, you know, you could say magazines or whatever. It's like, no, it's not. Like, magazines are not comics. You know. So I love those things that are their own things. Like, there's nothing else like that. You know. You could say video games. It's like, no. There's millions of different kinds of video games. You know. But yeah, comics, you know, comics and wrestling. Those things are their own. You know, they've created their own thing, and that's crazy. You know. And that's been like those things have been around for forever. You know, and I like decades would insult that. Like not hundreds of years, but no, decades for sure. You know, like wrestling. I think it was even around like in the tens. You know, at the turn of the century. You know, 1910. I don't know. I don't know if there was. I don't know if there was wrestling back then. Maybe there was something that resembled it. You know. And again, there's different kind. There is a bit of different kinds of wrestling, but it's all wrestling, you know. There's just different versions of it. There's the Olympic style wrestling, and then you know, then there's obviously the entertainment side of it, which is the most popular, well known, you know. But yeah, man, I've always loved wrestling. I've always thought it was fun. You know, what's not to like? That's the question I ask myself when I'm talking about, you know, a pop culture thing, right? What's not to like about this? You know, everything in it is awesome. Like, video games are awesome. Art like, you know, art like this is awesome. Like, it's alchemy, man. Like, you're creating something from nothing with tools, and it's just incredible. Like, it's just incredible how you're creating an image with your hands. And, you know, like, I think we've come so dependent on creating images with anything but, you know, and it's like, man, this is magic. You know, this is downright magic, man. You know, so, you know, that's why this whole, like, debate with AI and stuff is clown shoes, man. Like, you can't compare it. You know, you can't compare it. You know. It's creating images versus creating art, you know. Like, art is a soul demanding endeavor, while that is just a, you know, I want this, give it to me, I want this, and then you have it, good for you, you know, you have it now, bravo, you know, you did nothing for it, and that's the way it is. Yeah, so that's awful, right? Like, I mean, there's nothing good about that. There's nothing good about that. It's not a tool. Don't tell me it's a tool, man. It ain't a tool, you know. It's nothing more than an image creator based on what it's seen. And you know what? I just want the first person to go, well, isn't that what, like, everybody does? Like, you know, that's how you become an artist, because of, you know, you're drawing what you see. It's like, man, you know what? Sure, if you want to simplify it to that point, but here's the news. Every interpretation of that thing by an individual will be different based on that individual's artistic abilities, style, substance, experiences, and every other thing that person brings, you know, which is incalculable. And all an AI program does is go like, oh, I'm going to estimate what you want with this imagery that I stole. Boom, bravo. Yeah, it's worthless garbage. It's just like, oh yeah, man, this NFT is one of a kind, man. Like, bitch, what do you think this is? This is one of a kind. There's not another thing like this on Earth. So don't tell me your NFT is one of a kind. I don't care. Like, if there's a worldwide, like, zero electricity event, massive event, your NFT is less than worthless. But this will still endure. So guys, I hope you're having a great time. Oh Lord, we're drawing a lot tonight. Oh Lord. Yeah, what I say? I said I'd be drawing up a storm tonight, and yeah, turns out that I am. Keeping it real, man. Keeping the arts real. Real drawing, traditional materials. Yeah, this is what art is all about. This is the primitive ooze We're using things that mark paper, and I'm creating images out of that. I know, weird, right? Isn't that done on a screen? But wait, there's more. Yeah, you know what, guys? I just love the traditional means of creating art, and you know what? It's just very easy. It's very quick. It's very affordable. You know, you can make it very affordable in terms of, you know, hey man, you know, go to the dollar store, grab a dollar sketch pad and some pencils and pens, and there you go. Bring that sketch pad with you for little trips on the train, on the bus, on the you know, however you commute to work. You know, bring your pad and your pencils or pencil. You know, but make sure you have a sharpener. That's why I always use mechanical pencils. I use mechanical pencils because, again, they're just a little easier to manage. You know, you don't need a sharpener, or where am I going to put the sharpening waste? You know, you don't have to think about that. It's just the graphite, so it's just easier. You know. And it's not like you're going to go through tons of that graphite because, yeah, you can. It goes a long way. It goes a long way, you know. So yeah, bring that. You know, if you're on a subway or whatever, you know, and you've got time, instead of like kind of tuning out and looking at your phone and you know, and whatever, you can still, you know, you can listen to music and draw, man. Draw stuff that you see, you know. And like, if you don't want people to think that you're drawing them, you know, pick someone far away and do an impression of what they look like. You know what I mean? So it doesn't look like you're looking at them, and you know, maybe if you're shy and you don't want people to think, you know, come up and see what you're drawing and yada yada yada, things like that. Just get an impression of that person and try to draw them. You know, see what your perception looks like. You know, in your art. You know, so again, like, none of this stuff has to be good, whatever that is. It just has to be an expression of yourself, and you know, see what comes of it. See what comes of it. You know, yeah. And it's fun, and it's rewarding, and you actually kind of feel like you've accomplished things too. You know, and it's calming. It's so calming. Like, that is one thing I can really 1,000%, 1,600%. I can vouch for in terms of being like, honestly, like, therapeutic, man. You know, like, honestly, like, you feel. Well, first of all, it kind of eliminates all the peripheral nonsense that your brain is always, you know, concentrating on, and helps you sort of relax and calm down and focus. Calm down, you know, become calmer, and helps you focus, and you know, makes you happier, makes you more sort of creative, right? You're in a creative mode, and that creative mode brings joy. It really does, you know, I think. So yeah, I hope to help those of you who are sort of like looking for art, doing art as a therapeutic means of you know, becoming less stressed, and becoming less you know, burdened, and burdened, you know, just kind of relaxing at the end of the day, or you know, whenever you need to, you know, draw stuff at lunch. Just draw some things. And like I said, it doesn't have to be good or anything. It's just an expression, you know, just an expression of yourself at that time, even, and that might help too. You know, maybe if you're stressed at work, you could do some drawings on your lunch. You can just draw in your sketch pad at lunch, and I used to do that too, man. It's so funny now that I remember, because I used to work at a camera shop, slash, I guess, like film and development and whatever shop called Blacks, and yeah, like on my lunch, I would go to the little and people. It's so funny because people still remember seeing me there, and that's how they met me. And they'd go like, "Oh, I remember you drawing at the Second Cup all the time," because that was the name of the place. It was the Second Cup, and I think they had them like everywhere. I think it was almost like a Tim Hortons for a while there. But yeah, anyway, I would go there. And I'd have my sketchbook, and I would draw there all the time, and that's kind of how people met me. A lot of people met me, you know, even like other mall workers, and because it was in a mall that I worked, you know. So yeah, man, crazy times. I forget about things until usually someone reminds me, or I just somehow. Something clicks in my head and I kind of remember, you know, oh yeah, that happened, you know. So yeah, I would go on my lunch and to the Second Cup, this coffee shop, and kind of just sit by myself and draw, and that's all I would kind of do, you know. And have my suit, you know, so people could approach me like they didn't think I was a creep or something. Meanwhile, it's like, yeah, that would really. That, you know, oh, I had a suit, so I must be like trustworthy, man. Yeah. So yeah, you know, people could have, I guess, felt like they could approach me easier because I looked respectable. I didn't look like a filthy artist or something, you know. No, but I think, you know what? I think if I was just there drawing, I think people would still have approached me anyway, you know. It was just kind of that place, I think. It was in the mall, like, you know, I think people kind of felt safe in there anyway, you know, so, yeah, like, yeah, I think people just do that automatically. I mean, I think every time I've ever drawn in public, like, I had to wait for my car to be fixed at a local garage that was close to a McDonald's. So I walked to the McDonald's with my pad, and this was recent, like this is in the last 3 years. And I walked to the McDonald's. I had a coffee there. I had a giant coffee there, and it was really good. And I sat down in a booth, and I was just drawing. And I think it was like 3 hours. I think it was 3 hours for my car to get fixed. Which again, I didn't care. Like I was like, yeah, I'm just drawing today, man. So I just went to the McDonald's and drew, and people, like literally, as soon as they see you drawing, they're looking at you because it's like not normal, right? So, and they kind of want you to sort of acknowledge that they are looking at you, and they want you to see them do that, so maybe they can ask you questions. So I do, right? I always pick up the bait. So. Oh, let's go good. So I always pick up the bait, and yeah, you know, I always talk to people if they want to talk about, you know, what I'm doing and stuff. It's just fun, and you know what? Again, that's kind of the whole point too, right? Like I was saying, you know, art is communication, and you know, like. If my art is eliciting a conversation and you're liking it, and even if it's not your thing, like even if zombies aren't your thing or whatever, that's okay, because you can at least, you know, people sort of appreciate the fact that you're doing that kind of thing, you know, because again, to them, and a lot of times too, and I'll be at cons, and I'll be doing I'll be drawing this, for example, and I'll be doing stuff on this, and people are like still going like, is he drawing that, or is it a thing that he bought that he's just inking? I can see those wheels turning in people's minds, and I have to actually show them different, like the different, the moments in the work in progress, you know, because they still kind of don't believe that I'm doing that, and which is really crazy, right? Like, which is really like interesting, and you kind of have to go, okay, well, I'm gonna have to show them that it is me doing this stuff, because that's kind of the point, you know. That's why I go, like when I go to cons, I usually have art with me. I mean, obviously for other reasons too, because I want to get work done. If it's slow at any point, which it invariably always gets slow at a convention. Like at some point, it will. And even if it doesn't, for me, I want to show people that it's me drawing the stuff that they see on the table. Because again, I can see those wheels turning in their minds, in their eyes. They look at the stuff, they look at me doing, and they're like, "Do you do all this?" And I'm like, "Yes." So until they've asked me that, they don't know that I've done all that stuff, and that is a guarantee. Like I've noticed that like 1,000,000,000,000 times. So I always tell artists, if they're doing cons, this is one of the biggest pieces of advice that works like 1,000% of the time, and that is bring art to do when you're at a convention, so that people can clue in that it's your work that they're seeing, and it absolutely starts a conversation, and it absolutely will help you get over and help people, you know, want to buy your work. Because let's face it, we'll talk money. I want to talk money. I always talk money, man. I don't think enough people talk money when they talk about cons. And you're there to make money, man. Like you're there to get over and have people see your work for sure. But you're there to make money. Like you got to spend money on that, so you got to make money on that. You know, you can't just keep doing cons and not making money, right? So again, it's how you deal with. And I want to call them fans. I don't want to call them customers. I hate that word almost. Like to me, it's like, oh, I just want you for your business, and it's like, no, I don't want you for just your business, man. Like I talked to a guy this weekend, man, that was awesome. Like we talked art. Like he was talking about when he was an artist and what he did, and he doesn't draw anymore, but he wants to, and he's a graphic designer now, and yeah, it was like I love talking to people like that, you know, and it's wonderful when you can connect with folks. And I'm not just talking like, oh, it has to be about art. Like it can be about anything, especially when it's, you know, pop culture. But art especially is fun to talk to about with people, like especially budding artists, you know, children that want to start drawing, and you know, maybe want to do it as a career and stuff. So I know that I've you know, met a lot of kids that sort of had me as a sort of either a teacher or liked my work or whatever. And then they went on to like do art, you know, and man, like I cannot even tell you how trippy that is, and what an honor that is. And I remember going into college, like to mentor at the college. They had a mentorship program, which I did for I think like 3 or 4 years, and maybe even longer. I don't know, but. So they pair you up with like two. I think at first it was two students, and then they had like cutbacks, I guess, some kind of cutbacks, and they said, you know what, you get paid the same amount but you have two extra students now, so you have 4 students for the same amount of money or less. Same, I think. And a lot of people quit, and I was like, hell no! I love doing this, man. I love being a mentor and helping students out with their work and hopefully with their futures, man. And so I remember, a lot of people quit. Like it was just me, and mostly like the rest were, I think, just like women that were in the program too, and like most of them quit when they said that it was like twice the amount of students for the same amount of pay. But I didn't care. I was like, no, I'm digging this, man. Like let me continue to do it. I'm honored to do it. I would honestly, and I hate saying this, man, because like I don't want to diminish people that are struggling like financially and stuff. Like, and don't get me wrong, man. I wasn't like I've never been incredibly affluent to the point where I never have to worry about money or anything like that. But at the time, that job to me, I would forget that I got paid for it. I would be like, oh, I'd go to my bank and I go like, oh my god, I got money. Oh yeah, it's for that. It's for the job. It's for that college mentorship thing. And because it was such a joy for me to do, and such a, like, when I'd be like so anxious, or not anxious, like so eager to go there every week or 2 times a week or whatever to do that job, because I was like, I love it so much. It was perfect. It was a perfect job. I loved it. It really helped the students that I was involved in, and yeah, I really love doing that. So I hope I can help you guys too. If you oh man, that's good. If you need any pointers or you need any do's and don'ts of doing conventions. If you need to hear any of the do's and don'ts of conventions and things of that nature, I've done a lot of those, and I really enjoy doing cons. They're a lot of fun, and I love the fans. I really love the fans, of course. I love the energy of conventions too. I'm gonna do them until I can't do them, guys. I'm gonna do them until I can't do them, and a lot of times, and this is a true thing, and I kind of want to apologize to people too if they ever thought that I was kind of being a dick about some stuff. But like, a lot of people ask that if I need help, and I always kind of refuse, because if I can't do it on my own, I shouldn't be doing it anymore. Like putting up the banner and like just every part of doing a con. I want to be able to do it myself, because if I can't do it myself, I probably shouldn't be doing cons anymore. So I need to maintain. I don't want to be dependent on people helping, because like, hey, what if there's no one there to help me, and I can't do it on my own one day? I don't want that to be a thing. So, and I know, like, that sounds crazy, because there's always someone at a convention to help you. I mean, it's almost a given. If you go to a convention with any sort of quality, they have staff to help too and stuff like that. So, but the point is, I probably shouldn't be, relying on people to help me do stuff, because that's not good, man. You don't want to be in a position where that happens. It's stressful, and yeah, if you're incapable of doing it yourself, it's hard to get. It's like, I don't want to impose too on people, right? Like, I don't want to go to, to my family and say like, oh, could you help me do this all the time, and things like that, or friends, or like I've really tried never to do that, and I think so far it's worked. So, like I'll have my brother and nephew and stuff drive to certain towns and things with me, but only so that they have a fun time too. It's not like they don't have to help me or have to come to the con or anything like that. They can just come to the city, drive me to the city and then drive back. Just because, man, like after a con, I'm wiped, right? I've been like on all day. Usually get up at 4 or 5 in the morning, and start the day like that. So yeah, man, it's great to have a driver and someone, obviously, that you can count on, and things of that nature. So yes, I do that. I do a lot of cons on my own too, that don't require long distance driving. But for that part, I usually try to get someone in my family to help the driving portion of it, because that's a tough one. I don't want to fall asleep on the road, and I usually do not want to stay in a town longer than a day, or longer than I have to. I want to go home right after, go there, but right before, like same day. I don't want to live in the town that I'm doing a con at for one day type of thing. Plus, man, of course, it bites into your bottom line too. If you want to have fun in that town and like stay an extra day and do all that stuff, that's awesome. If you can like both afford it financially and time wise, that's like, I totally understand and would do that too. But I'm kind of the guy that goes like, okay, I'm going in the morning, going down in the morning, coming back after it's done. Let's get home as soon as possible. So yeah, but that's me. Everybody's got their own way of doing stuff. And whatever you're comfortable with is the best thing. But I'm a money guy. I think of the bottom line all the time, and if I have to rent a hotel just to stay an extra day, because a con is like 2 days long, but it doesn't do anything that second day, or is the same the second day, that really sucks, because usually that second day of the con is a complete unnecessary thing, and it's dead, but you're kind of obligated to stay. And you've had to stay in a hotel room overnight, and you're not making any money that day, for the most part. And I think the one that I've experienced the most that does that the worst is the convention in Timmins. That's one convention that should not be 2 days, should only be one. It's always dead the next day. I don't think they have ever had another attraction or another reason to come the next day. It's just like, oh, it's just 2 days. Like, you get the same stuff, but it's 2 days long, and that does not work. People don't bother going the next day, especially people who are like, say, maybe looking for comic books that they want at a con, or a toy or game or whatever. They're usually there the first day, like they're in the VIP tickets. They're the ones like getting there right away and buying stuff. And then, the general public comes in, and anybody who wanted to go to that usually goes to that the same, like that Saturday when they usually start doing cons. When cons usually start, Saturday 11 or noon or whatever, and then they go to 5 and man, or 4, and man, like people are like, okay, I bought the stuff. I knew of the con. I went, and it's done and over with. So the Sunday is like never brisk. In fact, I would say 95% of the cons I've ever gone to, the next day is a complete disaster. And I've had like the unfortunate, you know, like having to stay in the town while like I went with other people and stay in that town for the second day instead of leaving. So yeah, man, it's not fun, you know. But what are you gonna do? It's part of life. It's part of life. Yeah. So wow, guys, I can't believe we just started. This was just pencil, like a few moments ago, and we've already done it. Like it's almost done. Can you believe how many pieces of art we've done tonight? That's incredible, and one of the hottest nights ever. That's crazy. Whew. Oh, what? What? Oh, I thought I saw. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. There. Okay, you know what, guys? I think after this, maybe the bug, the rhinoceros beetle, I'm going to call it a night. It's been almost 4 hours, I think. Yeah, so we've drawn a lot tonight. It's crazy. But I do have a day tomorrow, man. I do have a long day tomorrow. I've got lots to do. I've got things to mail out. I've got places to visit. I've got a lot to do tomorrow for sure. Yeah, so I think after I'm done this, which is almost finished. Can you believe that? I can't believe how much we've done tonight, guys. It's incredible. And thank you so much for stopping in and watching, and checking out the channel for sure. And I hope you subscribe to the channel, guys. Really, I mean, oh my goodness, like seeing your subscription there, seeing that you've subscribed to the channel would really, really make my life, and really make me happy, and really show me that you care. And I hope you do. You know, it's free to do, and you know, you can check out Zombie Daily every day. You can check out the new content I do here almost every day. Every other day, I'm kind of doing a live stream. So if you want some more art tips and tricks and techniques and subject matters and things like that, maybe your next tattoo design is going to be amongst the drawings I do in the next little while, you know. And check out Zombie Daily, of course, because that's where all the zombie drawings go that I do, especially the ones I do here. You'll be seeing this zombie drawing on the page very soon, because hey, guess what? We're going to be hitting Zombie Pinup Diva number 1100 this coming Halloween. So I've got to get my button gear for this, for getting these done. And I think tomorrow I'm going to be drawing some new ones, so that I think the next live stream you see me do, I'll be doing new zombie pinup divas, and other things, like always other things. But as you can see, I've pretty much inked, penciled, and well, this was already incredibly penciled. I fully inked this in front of your eyes, completely finishing it within moments, it seems. Yeah, like that's crazy. That's crazy. Like how much work we got done tonight. You know, look at all that inking. That's a lot of inking there. You know, I'm gonna put some branches in there. You know, but yeah, there's a lot of work in there, and a lot of detail, and a lot of and you know, again, people always ask me like, oh, how long does it take you to do? I got that question so many times this weekend. how long does it take you to do a drawing? And the answer is always the same. It really depends on the content. It really depends on how much stuff is in it. Like, you guys just saw me ink this from nothing but full pencils. I mean, the full pencils were full and they were good, but I inked this, and it's just the same as re-penciling something. Probably even more work involved in inking. It might be a little faster, but it's more work. Like, and I'm only saying that because well, you're going over all the stuff that you penciled, and you're creating that you're creating all that depth in the drawing, you know. And man, there's a lot of depth in there. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that, you know, is behind the subject matter, and she's popping off that background a lot, you know, like a lot. And I can always make it more. Yeah. So there. I mean, you know, there's the latest Zombie Pinup Diva, and you saw it here first. But we're gonna post this on Zombie Daily very soon, and you can see the finished 2D scanned perfect image of this drawing. And yeah, she hasn't turned into a zombie much, but she does have a lot of areas of eaten skin here and flesh, and then, you know, her face is absolutely zombified for sure. But still somehow looks good. She still somehow looks good, you know? Yeah. There. And you know, and you'll see the details and things, and the way I'm inking it here and there, putting those black areas in to create a little bit more depth, and, you know, form for the log here, for example, you know, adding those little things, foliage, black little pieces where there's you know, theoretically some leaves that are cast off, you know, but behind, so you can't really see them. But there we go. There's a nice new Zombie Pinup Diva. How about that? There. And you know what? I'm going to put my name on it. I'm going to put my name on it and everything. Spider-Man music. It's called Spider-Man music. Yeah. Spider-Man. Welcome to Dementia 5, Spider-Man. Holy cats! Ah, yes. The childhood. It's the childhood. Spider-Man. Spider-Bean. No, the scepter. It's broken. Now I must go back into the depths of time. Holy cats! He was a paper tiger. There we go. There. Okay, now it's done. And now the time has come. There. Okay. Okay, now it's done. Now it's done. Now it's done. Oh my goodness. Can I finish this in time? Let's see. Can our hero Rob finish this in time? Mind if I read the eulogy? Calculon. Greatest robot actor in the robot world. Mind if I... Calculon. Getting some Futurama quotes in there. Holy cats! He was a paper tiger. Miss Brandt! Yeah, guys, you gotta watch. Like, if you've never experienced your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, please do so. Correct that immediately. I had to correct them. All right, Grady. Mr. Grady? Yes, just wipes his hand on his back. That was so weird. Just treats him like a human paper towel. He's an evil ghost. I had to correct them. They were willful girls. The shinin. Maybe you could use your shining. It's shinin. You want to get sued? More Simpsons references. All night long. So, you know what, guys? Here's this. Let me know if you want me to do an all night long zombie drawing nightmare. I will draw for 24 hours as an absolute publicity stunt and nothing more. Yeah, I just thought of that. I would love to do that. I can do it. I can do it. Why though? Because yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. See what happens. See what happens. See if I can still even draw after 24 hours. Or will I just be doing that for 6 of the hours at the end? Yeah, I just do that. He's not even drawing anymore. It's the Pop and Lockathon. Yeah, no, I'll read the eulogy. No, man, I'll actually draw for 24 hours, man. We'll do it for charities. We'll do it for charity. Yeah, I'll draw for charity. Yeah, let me know if you want me to do that, guys. Leave your opinion in the comments. In the comments below. I might need some uppers and all sorts of drugs to stay awake and do that. Oh, that's good. Woo! All right. Yeah, so 24-hour drawing marathon. Let's see if I could do that. If you want me to try a 24-hour drawing marathon, leave your thoughts in the comments below. I'd like to know if you'd love to see that. And I'm not saying that you, in fact, have to watch it all. I'm saying I have to do it all. So I have to do 24 hours of drawing regardless. And you know what, man? You could take a nap. You could sleep. You could get up and then continue to watch wherever I'm at. You know, I might be in a fetal position as long as I'm still drawing, though. It counts. Yeah. Yeah, I'm up for the challenge, man. I'm up for the challenge. You know? See what happens. See what happens. Might be hilarious. Or, you know, it doesn't have to be 24 hours. It could be like 12 hours or something. But yeah, I'm down. I'm down with that. I'm down with doing that. I think that'd be fun. I used to, you know what? Here's the thing. Like, and you know what? I think a lot of people, like, I think that's where the legend of Rob Suchetto became a thing. Because I would draw way longer than I do now. You know? Like, I draw a lot now, but I drew a lot before, and it was almost inhuman. And a lot of people, as a result, and just because, like, it was I don't know how it got out, kind of thing, that I was doing that much work, but it did somehow, and I don't know if I was even responsible for it. I like, if I was, I don't know how I was, but it just became this thing where I was always working, like, I was always drawing, and I was always creating stuff, and that was sort of like this. It became this legend where I was a constant working artist guy and never stopped. And it was not a serious thing, but like kind of a jokey, funny thing. But at the same time, you know, people would be like, you know, like I'm in perpetual work mode all the time, you know. And but I love, like, and I love doing it though, you know. And I would just get more and more work done, and kind of that's where Zombie Daily became a thing. And maybe that, like, now that I think about it, maybe that was the reason people created that image of me being like a non-stop artist guy, because that it was more like I think I did press, like literal press for magazines and stuff, where I would talk about that too, you know, because yeah, that's what I was doing. I was just like, I was doing like insane amounts of drawing, like especially with zombie portraits. Like zombie portraits, man, I did so much, like so many like portraits of people. Like over 10,000 so far, man. Over 10,000 so far, man. But yeah, like, and you know, it's crazy. Like when you think, oh yeah, like the guy does daily zombies, and then oh yeah, he's got 10,000. He's got 10,000 zombie portraits, and then like now I've got another whole enterprise of art, which is the adult stuff. Which, man, that like image-wise, that's all, like that's in its, that's like 600 images, like 600 images on top of all the zombie stuff. So, like, it's got to be at least that at this point, if not like like mid fives, you know, and that's in terms of drawings done, you know. Full drawings done, you know, comics and other things. So yeah, man, like that's a lot of stuff. Oh no, oh yeah, it's like, what? This isn't Pokemon. That's so funny. I literally looked at the back for colors. But you know what though? I think that this, like the carapace on this one is a little sand. Is it sand? Oh, good. You know what? I love this sand. Sand. It's great. This color is great. I really love it. And I think it really needs to be put here because it's a nice vibrant color, and it's a nice woodsy color. It's a nice, like, what's the name? Earthy tone. And this marker really does it well, I think. Yeah, look at that, eh? Like, look at that. Like the brilliance. That really pops so much more. And again, that's on the. Now, should I use this or should I use this? What's this? This is. Oh my goodness, my eyes are so gummy because it's so hot. What is this? Oh my goodness. Pale? What? Cream? Oh boy. Dudes, I can't read that because my eyes are so gummy. Cream. I think it's cream. Yeah, okay. Pale cream. I like that. And I think we'll use that here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that looks great. Look at that. Vibrant. And that's on top of the watercolor. So that really makes that shell, that carapace, look wonderful. Like, look very, very candy-like. You know? That's great. Okay, good. I love that. Is this it again? Yeah, pale cream. Let's see what this does. Oh yeah, that's another little yellower dimension. Dementia 5 Spider-Man. There. Nice. Nice. There. And now this is the time when you put where is it? Where is it? Where isn't it? Come on. I just had. Oh, here it is. Okay. Aha. So we got this white, and that's going to look so much better on there, and there, and there. Yeah. Yeah. It gives it that really candy-like. The candy-like button. The shiny candy-like button. What's it gonna do? That's just it. We don't know. Because you're going to guard it. You won't touch it, will you? Ren and Stimpy though, man. Oh my goodness. Some great laughter memories of that show. Good. There. That looks. See now that bug is very three-dimensional, and it's got a lot of nice shiny parts to it. It pops because it's got that nice contrast in there, and then with that highlight, man, that really pops it off. And then the legs here. Man, they're they're nice and spiky and bold, and I love that. I love that sort of idea going in. So again, very poppy. And again, that's what you want. Like that's what you want. And when you're doing illustration images like this, you really want that West Coast pop, man. You want that nice. Shiny candy-like button, the shiny, really very bold, imagery. Yeah, and hey, this is kind of like your next tattoo. right? You know, this is kind of like one of those things where you go, oh, I love insects and, you know, zombies and like traditional art and like that kind of art that sort of like really speaks to you, that has that visceral feel. And I really dig the detailing and all that stuff. So this is your next tattoo all of a sudden. And you're like, yeah, that beetle would look great on my on my tricep. You know, not for reals, not like that, but yeah, like smaller, you know, maybe. And that's your next tattoo. That fits right into your arm, your sleeve, whatever, you know. So yeah, man, there it is, like super nice and bold, super poppy, weird, and again, do I even need to say it? One of a kind. You're never going to see this anywhere else. You're seeing this here first and only here. You know, you're never going to see this anywhere else. So this is absolutely one of a kind thing, and you know, there's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. You know. So again, here we got this done, guys. My goodness, let's see what we've done tonight in its totality, which is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna lift this. We're gonna get a nice big bird's eye view, and we got this. We got this. Oh my goodness, we got this. What? This. 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 And this. Done. Are you kidding? Look at all the stuff that we did tonight, guys. That is crazy. That is silly, crazy, fresh. Crazy, silly, silly, fresh. That is awesome. Look at that. Okay, we got all that done tonight. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Check out zombiedaily.com, or check out Zombie Daily on the Patreon page, rather. The description is in the link is in the description below, rather. Hey man, I'm getting tired. It's 1 o'clock. Started at 9. Started at 9. Got all this done. Thank you so much, guys, for helping me get all this done tonight. I really appreciate your you're watching and subscribing and liking the channel and commenting. I'll see you again very soon. We'll do another epic session. All new drawings. This one we'll get to finishing another zombie pinup diva. But I'm gonna draw some more new things, and we're gonna get going on those. So guys, again, thank you so much for everything. I'll see you again soon. Please like and subscribe, of course, and check out Zombie Daily and zombieportraits.com. Order a zombie portrait for yourself or a loved one, and I'll see you all again soon. Best wishes and love until then. All right.